higher than expected costs. So-called capital expenditures rose to roughly $16 billion in the quarter, creating new worry about how much it has to spend money to make money. Washington, D.C.'s 1100 Pennsylvania Avenue Northwest is no longer a government address. The old post office building is now a Waldorf Astoria hotel. Before that, it was a Trump-branded hotel. Dow Jones says it's now been sold by the federal government for $80 million to the bank, which has a near-century-long lease on the property. And that bank could fetch up to $400 million for it. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-419-2387. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387.
It is gone!
You have one goal. Be there on Tuesday, June 16th at 6:40 when the Phils face the Marlins and all fans score a State Farm Phillies soccer scarf. Snag tickets now at Phillies.com.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Many times, a person hires a law firm after an injury without doing research. It can be a big mistake or not. Sometimes, after you have hired a certain lawyer, you realize you made a certain mistake. But guess what? Just because you hired them doesn't mean you can't fire them. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you think you've hired the wrong firm, you may have. So do this. Google Morgan & Morgan results or visit forthepeople.com for cases just like yours. You may find that our full-service injury firm should have been your choice in the first place. Last year, almost 12,000 people discharged their law firm and hired us after further research. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com today and let's get started. Or call Pound Law on your cell phone. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask chat.
I just take blue-green algae.
You just have to eat kale. Kale, kale, kale.
I read you should put butter in your coffee.
Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your energy, digestion, and overall health, how do you know what's actually right for you? That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to show what's going on inside you right now. Not trends, not guesses, your biology. With your results, Viome gives you clear, personalized, actionable guidance. Which foods help you, which ones don't, and which supplements your body actually can benefit from. All based on the world's largest gut health databases and thousands of clinical research studies. Many people who use Viome report better digestion, more energy, and an improved mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing.
And maybe still eat the kale?
Maybe. Learn more at Viome.com/know. V as in Victor, IOME.com/KNOW. And use coupon code VIOME50 to save $50 off your purchase.
And eat everything blue.
No, thank you.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation, choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is, and always will be, built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Thursday, June 11th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kale. Don Stenzelin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. As today, for the first time in a handful of weeks, the Fox News Double Dip is back. Woo. Rich Zioli at 7:45. Jimmy Fala at 8:30. You come on down. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. Good morning, Screwworm.
I would like to introduce everybody to Emma Mazenga. Emma Mazenga. She is the fastest female non-agenarian on Earth and holder of multiple sprinting world records.
Woohoo!
At almost 93, Mazenga may be the fastest female non-Nigerian on Earth. She holds the 90 to 94 age group world records in the outdoor 200 meters and the 60 plus 200 and 400 meter indoor events. When she set the 200-meter outdoor record of 50 minutes in 2024, wow, that's really good. She bested the then world benchmark by more than a second. She set the record, too, as a world-class sprinter. Her primary competition these days is herself. But scientists in the United States and Italy, because she's from Italy, recently began to wonder just how singular she might be. So as part of a major ongoing study of elite older athletes, they began measuring her cardiorespiratory fitness and muscle function. Delving into the topic, 2 studies of Mazenga, one published last month in the Journal of Applied Physiology and the second in the same journal this month, find her aging to be both exceptional and commonplace. In many ways, her body works as well as that of an active 20 to 30-year-old, but not in all ways. What we are learning is that definitely exercise training is a major thing we should focus on to change the aging process. Dawn brought us that story a couple weeks ago. An exercise physiologist at the University of Pavia in Italy said, today at 5'1", 128 pounds, she typically trains about 3 times a week, so she's doing more than Nick is, warming up with a few minutes of gentle jogging, followed by challenging sprints of various lengths. Sometimes she runs hard for 60 meters, rests for around 3 minutes, and sprints another 60 meters, repeating the whole sequence until she tires. Other days, she lengths her intervals to 400 meters or more with 6 or 7 minutes between each.
Wow. So 5'1" and 128 pounds, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm 5'1", 228. 93. Now, I always hate the meter conversion thing, but 60 meters.
I have no idea.
50 yards, 40 yards?
I was hoping you could do that.
I think meters are longer than yards.
Yeah.
From watching golf, European Tour, I always tell you the par 3 is 205 meters. I'm like, how many yards is that, dude? Why do you got to complicate things? This is America. So where's she from? Sicily?
She's from Italy. She's from Pavia, Italy.
Pavia, Italy.
Also in her training, which consists almost exclusively of brief, hard sprinting, the ideal approach to successful aging, the researchers are also studying older champion distance runners who spend many hours every week doing prolonged aerobic exercise and only occasional sprinting. Is their route to aging comparable or better?
Any details on her diet?
I was looking for that. It's not in this article. That was the first thing I was looking for.
Yeah, if it's a Mediterranean diet.
Yeah, she probably eats very clean.
We're testing different types of exercise interventions, the researcher said. The aim is to identify the golden combo of exercise that will help the most with healthy aging. I don't know if we'll ever have the full answer, but I think we'll get closer to the truth. That's the goal.
60 meters, according to HShare, is 65.6 yards.
Thank you.
She's running 60-yard sprints.
There
for
you
her.
go. At 93.
At 93. I haven't run a 60-yard sprint in 23 years.
Yep.
And I don't plan on doing them anytime soon. How about that? All right. So this is a Maha story.
Yep.
Maha across the pond, if you will.
Yep.
All right. Very good. I'll do the first bike ride training event coming up Saturday. Planning on doing 10 to 15 miles just to get back into the flow.
Yeah, it's going to be 95 on Saturday, so it'll be nice and,
I love it.
Nice and warm for you.
It's called the sweat it out diet.
Yeah. That warm breeze as I go up 202. Pass by the Travis Manion sign, work my way up towards Doylestown, and then turn back around and dread the fact that I ever started this ride. The bridge is brutal. A couple of bridges. 202, actually. If you really want to train for this ride, go up to Bluebell, go up 202 towards Montgomery Township, and ride that bike path. That will get you totally prepared for the Bend to Shore bike ride. Which, by the way, a lot of emails yesterday. I don't know. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I I'm glad we're all starting to get into the flow of things, but I don't know that we need 48 reply all emails. Just saying. I'm in. I'll take an XL. Then Road Warrior replies. By the way, very hard to interpret Road Warrior speak. Have you noticed that? He speaks like he's still in the police academy. Am I the only one that notices that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're the only
I
one
understand him.
You understand Road Warrior?
Yeah.
I used Babbel to translate it for me. But anywho, we have a lot to get to today. The big take as the race baiters are out in the fallout of the Carmelo Anthony verdict. Not sure why. Pretty much an open and shut case, in my opinion, but we'll talk about that this morning in the big take and a handful of other good stories. But we're loaded today. We have the cut sheet, we have Zioli, we have Fela. We're back to normal on a Thursday. Well, let's get to the news Round number 1 at 6:06. Here is Dawn Stensland.
Yeah, good morning, Kayal and Company. News live this morning as we are sponsored on this Thursday morning, June the 11th, and we are sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. So we're in the mid-70s, 74 degrees right now, but we're going to talk a lot about the heat, all kinds of heat warnings today in Philadelphia, and then the effects of that heat. We also have some great news for sports coming up with Phil Almquist, just in the nick of time. Knicks win in NYC. Knicks win for NYC, I should say, and the Phils win the series, so some good sports news. The National Weather Service issuing many warnings this morning for the entire region, unless you're lucky to be sitting on a breezy beach down the Jersey Shore. So good for you if you're in Wildwood or Ocean City or Sea Isle City. But for the rest of us, we're going to sweat it out in the city and beyond. Dangerous heat and humidity. That's the headline. It's going to last through tomorrow at least. I will point out to you that we had some storms move through last night, forcing an actual ground stop at PHL at Philadelphia International Airport last night. So they had to, the winds were that high yesterday. Will we see those kinds of storms, that level of storms moving through today or tomorrow to cool things off? We shall see. One of the big stories we've been talking about all week that's not making as big local news as you may think, but Philadelphia police doing their best to try to get the public's help, making a plea, if you will, and updating us on the murder of a Penn State student. This is Billy Schmidt. We've been talking about this all week. They've updated us with a $20,000 reward for information leading to the arrest and conviction of those or the gunman who shot him down. This was an armed robbery situation, but they've announced the $20,000 reward. They've also released new surveillance images because we've told you they've been scanning all the surveillance images there in South Philadelphia where this happened of two men masked. And let's take a look. Thank you, Phil Almquist. If you see these two guys, one in the gray hoodie, one in a darker hoodie, they've released this. They're asking the public, take a look at these guys. Again, $20,000 reward. Billy Schmidt, a local grad of Roman Catholic High School, and he was entering into his senior year, or finishing off his senior year. He would have graduated, according to his dad and his sister who've been speaking out, would have graduated this upcoming December. So these two suspects, they say one of them gunned him down. You can see that the suspects, it was a hot weekend when this happened, but they're wearing hoodies, full covered clothing. They're wearing face masks, not the medical kind, but they feel that there's enough there that maybe somebody will be able to identify at least one of these guys in the killing, in the cold-blooded killing of an unarmed guy who was just trying to walk home to his dad's house. We've said just steps away from dad's house. Mm-hmm. So police releasing the description, more surveillance video of those two suspects. We've been playing the other video that's disturbing because you hear the gunshot, right? And so homicide detectives need help with this one, but it happened 20th and Durford Streets last Saturday, June 6th, early in the morning. And so it was 20th Street from Rittner Street to Jackson Street before they encountered him then. And so they stole his cell phone. He then went after them. You could hear him. We've played that before where he's saying, please give me back my cell phone. And then you see one of the guys emerge and just take his life, shoot him in the chest.
Yeah, I've got a clip coming up in the big take of his father, Billy Schmidt, and his sister. Very emotional, making a plea nationally on Fox News. But Phil, if you could put the suspect photo up that Dawn just pulled up, because you have one guy with the gray hooded sweatshirt who is wearing a darker face mask.
Light gray.
Yeah.
So he has the confused with a K written on there, on the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
The gray, the
and
lighter.
It looks like he has braided hair. And the guy on the right in the black hoodie, does that look like he has not only a gray face mask on, but is that gray hair popping out of the hooded sweatshirt?
No, it's another thing.
It's like a
under,
bandana.
Yeah.
Okay.
Underneath.
Or a skull cap.
So
or something.
the suspect number 2 with the light gray camouflage colored face mask there, he's the one armed with a handgun, brandished, that handgun. He fired the gun from his left. He's left-handed. And so he's the suspected shooter, according to police.
I'm sure our district attorney and mayor have made public statements about this and how it's unacceptable.
Well, let's play it. I'm sure it's Phil Almquist, Greg Stocker. I'm sure that, where is D.A. Krasner speaking about it? We could play it on the cut sheet.
And the media has given descriptions of the suspects with this new extended frame, correct?
Yes.
A male,
they
possibly white.
Right.
They have. Homicide gave these out, and, they're putting it out. The problem here with what they're wearing is that they did ditch. They took off the sweatshirts. Mm-hmm. So they ditched their masks, their sweatshirts, which probably means they have perhaps hair samples, DNA samples, hopefully. So they did find that. Mm-hmm. So the only beauty of this with nowadays with all the different, between the doorbell cameras, during, when you think of all the surveillance cameras that exist, they go through and they've been able to track these guys' path.
Yeah.
So they do in fact have the sweatshirts. They have, like you're saying, the hooded sweatshirts and their masks that they were wearing. I will just point out to you, in the city of Philadelphia, remember the so-called ICE legislation that was passed by City Council, which will meet again today, by the way. And remember that they made a point to say that ICE law enforcement officers are not allowed to wear face masks or conceal their identity.
Yeah, you can jack somebody up for their property, wear a mask when it's 95 degrees with a hooded sweatshirt on when it's 95 degrees. No problem there, though.
Did you want to play that? I played part of this, I think, yesterday or day before with, his father spoke out, I think, to Fox 29 locally, my alma mater, and then Fox News as well had interviewed his sister.
Yeah, that's coming up in the Big Take.
Oh, in the Big Take. I'm sorry. And so, this is a family you can only imagine grieving the loss, planning his funeral. There is a rally this evening in support of the family. And Frank Scales and Ian McGinnis had talked about that on Monday. So we'll be talking a lot about this. But the community, South Philadelphia, a close-knit community. And even, I'm not surprised that Frank and Ian, who we know well, who Surge Philly, who come on every Monday on my show, they went to high school with him at Roman Catholic. Everybody says this kid was just a sweet, innocent kid. And maybe that's a piece of it, tragically, that, you're not hardened, you're not street smart. I don't know. He was not far from his family's home.
50 feet from walking back into his house. 50 feet from away from being alive today.
God almighty.
Yep.
We have another follow-up story we want to talk about, and that was the search for a 14-year-old who went on a field trip, special needs student, went on a field trip with his Philadelphia school group to Wildwood. The water was 60 degrees. This was not a swimming trip, but it was just a nice end of the school year field trip. And he ended up going into the water. We've talked a lot about this 14-year-old and was swept away, fully clothed. Like I say, 60-degree water. This was not a swimming so-called situation. But this young teen boy went missing in the ocean off Wildwood Beach last week. And we now have word that, in fact, they have been able to recover his remains, his body. So that recovery effort did produce, his body. The Coast Guard Training Center in Cape May, they have fully, we knew that there was a body found yesterday. They had to go through, obviously, an autopsy confirming this. But this is 14-year-old DeVoris Peter Carter III, who went missing June 3rd. So his family has been speaking out. They're devastated by this. They say that their son was, going to this special school locally, but that there were 6 kids who went on this trip, and there were 6 chaperones to accompany for each kid plus teachers. And so just a lack of understanding, how could this happen?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And as well, remember, there were only 6 kids on the trip. The first responders and others helped rescue. There were 4 kids who they did rescue from the water. So apparently a group of them just walked out in their clothes in the water and then were swept away. So the families of these kids have a lot of questions, and this is all under investigation. So we'll be hearing more, no doubt, from the medical examiner's office and from those investigators in Wildwood. With heat alerts in place, Philadelphia Public Schools have announced they are forced to send thousands of school children home, basically banning them from school, sending them home early from school today. Why? Well, because 52 schools still do not have working HVAC. And I will also point out to you before Greg says it, that not all of them have working windows or screens in the windows. And so there's a situation where a lot of these are aging buildings, old buildings. They don't have the cross breeze or that sort of thing. And so the problem here is they just have decided that it's with the sweltering heat, the high humidity, the feel-like temperatures, as they say. I know you'll get the forecast in a moment, but with those feel-like temperatures, it will just feel like it's more than 100 degrees outside.
Yet our governor, Josh Shapiro, a.k.a. Joshua from Abington, felt the need last night at 5:56 p.m. to tweet, "As your governor, I have fought to give Pennsylvania students the resources they need to chart their course. That includes making sure their bellies are full and they're ready to learn each day in school, which is why we made universal free breakfast a reality for 1.7 million PA students." Hey, Josh, why don't you work on the HVAC units in Philly, buddy?
Yeah, it'd be nice. 52 schools. And by the way, where he made that announcement, some of these school districts, and I heard from a lot of parents, to your point, Nick, this week, that in many cases, these are very wealthy school districts. And even some parents, Chester County, Bucks County, across the region, they're saying, we don't need a free breakfast. We're blessed. So is there a way that we can, bypass that? Our kids have had the breakfast. And they even did this during the pandemic. And they'll say, no, just we'll give you the food and you can send it home. And parents have actually, tried to do the right thing to say, no, and even districts, no, we really don't need this money. We don't need this food. So go ahead and, just give it to a needy area or to your point.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the way it works.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm. So we do have this is a significant announcement of Mayor Sherelle Parker announcing that, in fact, Philadelphia schools will not cut 340 classroom jobs amid all of these budget cuts that we've been talking a whole lot about with the budget. Again, the budget will be up for discussion and full passage with City Council. They meet today. But Mayor Parker, she's not immediately saying where the money, the millions, would come from, but she said her team has worked to find a, quote, predictable and recurring revenue source. Now, we know that she does have a surplus that she can tap into. It's over $1 billion that Mayor Parker has, that surplus. Is she tapping into that? She did mention that, they've had to make some tough cuts, but she did give notice to the school superintendent, Tony Watlington, that in fact, they're now going to restore those 340 classroom-based jobs after leaders announced last week that they would be cut. They would be eliminated starting next fall due to all of these budget cuts.
How about if you're trying to find out where the funds will come from? How about we employ a TMT? We'll call it the Thug Mask Tax. If you wear a mask in the city, you are taxed $1 every time you walk down the street. How about that?
So they've got to find a ton of money. Mayor Parker says her administration is working on a plan to generate this additional revenue. It would be needed over the next 5 years, $216 million to run alongside the school district's $1.5 billion 6-year capital program for renovations, upgrades, as well as upkeep. The mayor says the one-time payment to prevent staff cuts will not be enough. Because remember last week I told you, I reported on the budget, they did cough up City Council about $50 million to come up with just to cover them for about a year. This is a lot of money. A lot of parents saying, where is all this money going? Particularly in light of what we're talking about today with 52 schools having to be shut down because they don't have working HVAC, among other things.
They should just call it a year. My daughters have 2 half days left. They have a half day today and a half day tomorrow, and then summer starts. Just it's over. Just shut it down.
When you look at this, Nick, and like I say, the school district of Philadelphia.
None of these kids can read anyway. What are they going to learn? What are they going to learn in 2 days?
The numbers are staggering. School district of Philadelphia, $4.6 billion operating budget for the 26-27 school year, and they're addressing a $300 million structural deficit, and that's why the district agreed to that $50 million that I talked about, in the classroom cuts, and then an extra $169 million in central office cuts. So all of this now being reversed. Like I say, City Council expected to make the final vote on the budget today. But again, in Philadelphia, many advocates and many experts and policy experts continue to say that in the city of Philadelphia, it's not a money problem. That in fact, our children, if you look at the federal, state, local dollars, all of this money, we spend more on average. We're in the top in the nation for how much we spend per child. By some estimates, closer to $28,000+ per child. They're saying this is not a money issue; it's a budgetary issue, and a focus issue, a priority issue. So we have all of that going on. City Council, like I say, will be meeting today. I know that there's a lot with Bill Gates on the hot seat facing questions about Epstein yesterday. Nationally, we had Pete Hegseth, Warsec, speaking out yesterday in that news conference, confirming that, in fact, oil was moving through. The U.S. was able to move some oil barrels through the Strait of Hormuz. And then...
Funny, the energy secretary knows nothing about it.
And then we have President...
No, he was asked about it, and he knows nothing about it. So somebody's lying.
Well, that was what Hegseth stated. Okay. I mean, we have the news conference.
Yeah, I know. And we have Secretary Chris Wright on the hot seat being caught blindsided by it.
Yes. And then we also have, speaking of caught blinds, I don't know if he was blindsided, but we have a clarification, if you will, from President Trump, who was asked about yesterday's inflation numbers that I know we'll go over. And I had reported it at some point yesterday. We had those new inflation numbers, 4.2%. But President Trump had made a comment, something to the effect of, I love it. I love the inflation. He later clarified that statement. But the headline, of course, this morning and last night is President Trump says he loves inflation. And so the media having a field day, if you will, with that one. So I know Greg will too, and it's all coming up in the cut sheet. But first, let's get to Phil Almquist. A lot of sports.
Why, thank you, Don. We will start in baseball, where the Phils actually finished up their series with Toronto. Harper, Schwarber, and Baum all homered as the Phils beat Toronto 7-4. They are off today and start a 3-game series with Milwaukee on Friday. In basketball, the Knicks took on the Spurs in Game 4 of the NBA Finals. But before I get to last night, I want to focus on Game 3 for a second. It ended up being the highest-rated NBA Finals game since 1998, when Chicago beat Utah to win their 6th title in 8 years.
Pretty remarkable, is that not? I mean, we're talking, that's Jordan. That's the end of the Jordan era.
The end of the Jordan era, that is correct.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Also, James Dolan was on the Craig Carton show in New York yesterday. He was asked about the security measures in place for Game 3.
Let's talk about the Game 3, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
The Secret Service didn't demand this stuff.
Okay.
It was NYPD, and it was really the commissioner's office.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It would have made more sense if it was the Secret Service.
It would have, right?
Because we could accept that. We don't like it, but we would have accepted it.
But no, this was the commissioner's plan all along. She just used the president coming as an excuse to set it up.
It's an excuse.
That's Dolan trying to cover his ass, by the way.
But I got to play it, though.
Well, he's talking about Tish then, correct?
No,
Yes.
yes. Because Trump was his personal guest.
Right.
He invited Trump there. He doesn't want to take the blowback, so he's blaming Tish for it.
So
that's 100% what's happening.
There's
He went on the Fan yesterday to do a CYA because so many people were blaming him for inviting the president to Game 3.
Okay, but who actually made the security calls to be so enhanced TSA style? Secret Service or the NYPD?
Well, he said the Secret Service, but I don't know.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, they were still in place for Game 4, and Trump wasn't there.
Okay, well, then that would definitely be the NYPD or the which then, but again, going back to Game 3, because forget about Game 4, Trump's not there.
Yep.
Isn't that kind of concerning that the NYPD would go above and beyond and not the Secret Service?
No. NYPD, if you go to New York, they have bad A. Since 9/11, these so-called cops, these units, all dressed in black and look like SWAT.
Mm-hmm.
No, they have, it's New York City. It's a big city. It's the city, they view themselves as, hey, we are New York City. We endured 9/11 and that will never happen again. And so that's what they lived through. And so any event, they're saying you're going to be safe in NYC. Why do you think Taylor Swift, of all places, wants to have her wedding right at Madison Square Garden? Because it's the one place where they have figured it out and they have beefed up all that security. And good for them.
Yeah.
Good for them that they don't want an incident. You know what I mean? To mar any situation from happening.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Absolutely. And she was at that game last night, by the way.
She was. I would have blamed her if they lost, but they didn't. Dole was actually also asked, speaking of CYA, if Trump was asleep during that game.
It's like for you, going upstairs, sitting in the suite, being with the president. It may have looked like he shut his eyes for a long period of time during one part of that game.
I was with him the whole time.
He did not fall asleep.
We were talking the whole time.
I'm just
maybe he was sleep talking. He wasn't. He was very much awake. He was very much engaged.
Okay.
Right. Look. That's the first sitting president of the United States to ever go to an NBA Finals. That is a huge honor, right? And he's a New Yorker. And whatever you think about him, he's a Knicks fan. And, people don't want to hear this. I think he's a great guy.
Oh, okay. Craig, we're going to need to see you in the conference room after the show.
Now to last night. In the first half, the Knicks actually looked like they were taking a nap with Nick as they were down 27 at the break. It was not good.
I went to bed at halftime.
But down 29, the greatest comeback in NBA Finals history began. We will pick it up with 5 seconds to go.
Let's go flat for Jalen Brunson. Allow him to operate at the top. 101. Brunson gets it. Fires up a three. Shot.
OG comes in, taps it in.
It's gone. It's gone. With 1.2 remaining. Knicks take the lead. OG Anunoby, and it's 107-106.
Wow.
On that last possession, the Spurs did not get a shutoff, and New York is now 1 win away.
Gotta hate the Knicks.
I'll tell you what, man.
I hate that this is in sports. I hate that we're in Philadelphia, and I hate the Knicks.
I love their heart. I wish the Sixers. Stop. I wish the Sixers played with that kind of tenacity.
Bunch of fair weather Johnny Come Lately fans. The Knicks stink.
The last time they won a title, it was 4.5.
They don't stink. So
can't wait.
73.
73.
Well, yeah, that gives maybe Sixer fans hope.
Maybe.
The Sixers haven't won since '83. Maybe our time's coming in the next 10 years.
Yeah. Game 5 is back in San Antonio on Saturday.
By the way, did you guys see Phil? Can I?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can I put a monkey wrench in here?
Yeah, sure.
Because
Go ahead.
There's too much Knicks love here, so I have to.
It's the Nova Knicks, by the way.
The Knicks?
No. I want to go to the protest. You have
the protest. Yes.
The celebrations outside
looks like Fight Club,
where fans were actually waving the Palestinian flag. So tell me about Knicks fans and how they're a bunch of scum. They're standing on top of a taxi, smashing it. Roll this, Phil.
Look at this. Yeah,
look at this.
The Hamas Knicks
with the Palestinian flag jumping on top of a look at this destroying this taxi
after a win.
Yeah,
these aren't fans, by the way. As far as
there's no question.
Those that attend the game, these are
they're wearing
low-life scumbags that just
because they're wearing
hang around Times Square.
Well, they're wearing super tight Knicks jerseys, so they must be with their beard guts hanging out,
of course,
and their
their moobs.
Their moobs.
Moobs.
Right. I'm big in the moobs community, by the way, these days.
I hate Knicks fans. Yeah. They just proving what utter. I never want to hear about Philadelphia ever again with these scumbag fans out here fighting, and they couldn't have watch parties around Madison Square Garden because these people can't behave.
Just
screw the Knicks.
Just wait till you see the video I have
for the record. A Knicks fan has an H here on Saturday night. Just saying.
Wow. It's not about you. Stop making it about you.
Taking it personally.
Yeah, Jesus, man.
Yeah, you take it personally.
Yeah.
You bring it upon yourself.
Just say we're not all bad.
My God.
Now, we are still sponsored in news, sports, and weather by USPS Ground Advantage. Business moves fast when you ship with USPS Ground Advantage. You can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. 2 things I want to say because, in Philadelphia, we kick off the FIFA World Cup kickoff today. So this starts today, Thursday, June 11th, all the celebrations, Lemon Hill, and the 250th birthday of the United States of America. So Philadelphia, all kinds of fun stuff, just in time for the heat wave. Maybe it's a good thing that they only approved 17 bars to stay open till 4 a.m. Or maybe we would see that kind of situation. Maybe it's a blessing.
No, it's not a
that
blessing.
they have not processed
It's
all of those applications.
It's bureaucracy at it's all these bars having to go to the government with hat in hand saying, "Please, sir, may I please stay open till 4 a.m. Please, sir, please allow me to stay open till 4 a.m. Please."
So many establishments are not happy about this.
Yeah, they shouldn't be.
Do we have any big notable ones that have been snubbed or granted to stay open?
It doesn't matter. Any bar that wants to stay open until whatever
should
time,
be able to.
Should be able to. Not just because of FIFA, just because that should be the marketplace.
Now, is it adjacent to where any of these soccer matches are occurring?
Well,
Philadelphia's a big city.
The announcement, remember we did this big announcement, and that was quite some time, it was like 6 months ago or something, or a year, maybe even a year ago or 10 months ago, but I forget exactly when it was, but it was, in other words, plenty of time that they gave all of these establishments. Everybody, of course, applied because we've had
more revenue for everybody.
Yeah, and think about bars and restaurants, how much they've suffered in the pandemic, and so this was supposed to be an opportunity where people could rebuild, stay open till 4 a.m.
It's another kick in the nuts to the small businesses in this city by this stupid city government. That you're right, Dawn. They screwed them during the pandemic. They're going to screw them again during this. They're on my desk. Screw you.
Let me guess, Xfinity Live will be one of the 17.
Oh, I'm sure.
Of course,
I'm sure the ones that this city government deems acceptable, or what was the word during the pandemic? Essential.
Yes,
essential.
I'm sure they'll be open.
Right.
But
Johnny's hole in the wall.
Thank you. Thank you.
But think about every neighborhood, even if you're not in South Philadelphia, where it all kicks off today. 6 tournaments. Is what we're going to host 6, right, in total?
Yeah.
Are there actually any matches today, or does that start tomorrow? I think there's one big one on Friday.
I have no idea.
Well, we have...
But I'm not going to watch it. I saw a promo on Fox.
I'm not going to pretend to know I know anything about soccer.
The big Lemon Hill, the big kickoff celebrations, everything is happening today, and that's why they did announce. They're like, still come down. They have 2 huge tents. They're going to have those cooling stations because it's obviously going to be sweltering with the humidity and the heat and all that good stuff.
The fact that these small businesses have to go hat in hand, and it's just it's nauseating. And then the government, like kings, is like, yes, you must. No, I bet this is just my personal opinion, but I believe that the businesses that are allowed to stay open, they're getting
favors.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this. We just saw how unruly Knicks fans were. Is there any safety concern that if all bars were allowed open until 4 a.m., that the city, short of police officers, by the way, still recovering from defund the police,
what's the difference?
Wouldn't be able to handle it all?
What's the difference between bars staying open until 2 a.m. and 4 a.m.?
In my opinion, nothing.
2 hours is going to make that much of a difference?
No.
You're hammered at 2 a.m., you're going to be hammered at 4 a.m. Right?
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
Yeah.
It's like, well, 2 a.m., we deem that is the time that you shall stop drinking. I mean, like, we're adults. We can drink till whatever time we want to.
Phil says 2 matches today, neither in Philadelphia, though.
Phil, your mic's still on. You can say whatever you want to.
Well, I figured I'd just let you guys talk. So I figured
Phil's like, I'm going to get out of the way.
He's our diplomat.
He's watching the OG Anunoby highlight again.
I am.
But Lemon Hill, East Fairmount Park, over the course of the event, has all of these, like I say, huge tents up, celebrations, football with a, FUTB, football culture. They have giant screens up. They'll show all the matches. So in other words, what they're saying is no matter where you are, you can go to Fairmount Park, and that's where they're saying they'll have the cooling stations, all that, because we have a lot of visitors here.
Yeah.
And so food and beverage, live music, entertainment.
Visitors.
So they're calling it massive international celebrations. Kicking off today.
Bumpy, third world countries.
Oh, disgusting.
Humidity.
Stay out of Philly.
And football.
Can you imagine what this disgusting city is going to smell like?
You stop it. We have a beautiful city.
With the heat. Oh, God.
We're hosting all these events. If you want to go, visit Philly.com.
I can smell the churros already.
Things to do. Stop. It's going to be lovely. They're expecting as many as 25,000 people to attend the fan festival each day.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Philly weather, it is 74 degrees, going up to 95 degrees today, hot and humid. A small but strong patch of storms possible right around 5 or 6 p.m. in the dinner hour, but it will clear out then, and that'll set us up for another glorious weekend of warm, sunny, clear skies and beautiful weather. All right, we'll come back, get to a Thursday Big Take. Before you know it, Cut Sheet will be here. Zioli, Fela, the whole crew. It's a Thursday. Kayal and Company. Back after this.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Lenseek.
Sugar substitutes used in midlife are linked to cognitive decline. Researchers with the University of Sao Paulo tracked nearly 13,000 adults and found that those consuming the highest amounts of sweeteners, like aspartame and saccharin, experienced memory and cognitive decline 62% faster than those consuming the least. The link is strongest among people with diabetes and those under the age of 60. The study is published in the journal Neurology. I'm Margie Schaefer.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. Lenseek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. Lenseek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lenseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 6:40. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company on a Thursday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Weather, by the way, was brought to you by Aid Choice. Planning for surgery or a medical procedure and need help while recovering at home? Aid Choice lets anyone book short-term help through licensed home care agencies, and you can do so by the hour. Help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and more. Download the app or visit aidchoice.com today. Cut sheet 745, but first, let's get to Thursday Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders, the age of rage for the race baiters. You know, playing the race card, it doesn't fly anymore. It's not 1954. I believe most people are not racist. And that would apply to a majority of white people that I do not think are racist towards black people, Hispanic people, Asian, Middle Eastern. I also believe that most black people do not hate white people or any other race. But the racism you do see today in the form of protests and gatherings, as well as viral clips, as well as social media, as well as legacy media, are obviously revealing one clear thing. It's not coming from white people, folks. There are myths and there are facts. The far left, legacy media, race grifters, and opportunists, they want you to believe there's a far bigger divide than there really is in America, because fear creates division, rhetoric leads to rage. Then, as two combatants go at each other, verbally or physically, a politician or an activist watches their financial bottom lines go up. They gain notoriety because division is a business. And one side is clearly acting out over grievances of yesteryear. The fallout from the Carmelo Anthony verdict continues, and the grift is ongoing. Austin Metcalf is dead, but it's Carmelo Anthony that is allegedly the victim here. Of course, nobody with a functional brain believes that. Nobody that looks at the facts and the evidence and the testimony arrives at the conclusion that Carmelo Anthony was somehow wronged. In fact, you could argue he got off light. We'll begin in Texas, but then we're going to come full circle and wrap locally, not only with a Pennsylvania squad Dem in Summer Lee and her stupid grift, but also with the parents of Billy Schmidt here in Philadelphia. Yesterday, we played some of the dumbest comments, and there's a mountain full of them, from Jasmine Crockett. But this one might be the worst one I've ever seen her utter. A day later, she one-ups herself yet again. Listen and watch.
35 years for a kid who had decided to go under a tent that was not his team's tent as it was raining, and simply didn't want to be put out in the rain by some random kid that he didn't know who was larger than him. Listen, a lot of people don't know what it is to live as a black person in this country, but just like you can give the benefit of the doubt to so many police officers when they go out and they shoot some black unarmed person, even though they are trained, the fact that there was little to no mercy seen or humanity seen when this black boy said that I was scared.
It is incredibly hard to listen and watch that clip and arrive at a level of agreement with Jasmine Crockett. Quite literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard from her. And she had a trio of clips yesterday that were real doozies. And I thought Carmelo Anthony's attorney was awful, but it could have been worse. He could have retained Jasmine Crockett, who has a law degree. And Grandma, yeah, she's joined the grift as well. Fresh off of a GoFundMe that raised her family close to $1 million that was spent on a home and new luxury vehicles. She had this to say. Listen and watch. Chants of racist, biased, prejudiced, more like the facts, the facts, the facts. Maybe she endured racism when she was a young girl. Highly doubt Carmelo Anthony is a victim of racism in 2026, but never let good facts get in the way of unwarranted feelings. And if you're white and decided to attend the court case to, support the victim and his family, you had to endure this clown. Listen and watch.
Shoulders the entire time. And also I'm told that Austin Metcalf's twin brother, Hunter, this was the first time he was inside the courtroom when that guilty verdict was read. I'm told it was really emotional from both sides after that murder verdict. And as for what's next, Will, now it's the sentence.
In that video, as Fox News is reporting, which you just heard there, you see a black man taunting a white man, jumping up and down as a group of protesters surround him. Well, it didn't last for long. Just a few hours later, he was arrested. Listen and watch this. Right in the back of the squad car. Collins County sheriffs and deputies arresting the man who kept harassing the other man who came out to support Austin Metcalf's brother and parents. And here are the facts, okay? Because facts matter, even though the media won't share them with you. But they're readily available. In fact, they're released publicly by the government every year. Last year, DOJ published a report. For every 10,000 black citizens, 153 violent crimes are committed by a black person each year against a white person. The same figure for violent crimes committed by white people against black people, a mere 3.4 per 10,000 citizens. A black person is 50 times more likely, if you do the math, to commit a violent crime against a white person than for a white person to commit a violent crime against a black person. That's an extraordinary difference. Dr. Kevin Bass of Texas Tech University writes the following on the criminal justice system. He says, we are told that whites are systemically racist. We are told that white people are successful because they oppress others. But the facts tell the opposite story. Black people are not the ones being victimized. White people are. Western civilization has been successful not because it was oppressive. It has been successful because whites started thousands of years ago, systems that were impartial and fair. Today, these systems are being dismantled. Criminals throughout blue progressive cities are being released because of skin color. Law-abiding citizens are punished because of theirs, all in service to an ideology that is simply false. This puts everybody in danger. And Phil, if you could, please post this graphic on YouTube. This is courtesy of the World Health Organization and the CDC. Firearm homicide rate per 1,000 people. Look at the chart. U.S. black citizens lead the way, going away at 19.8 per 100,000 citizens. A distant second is U.S. Hispanic citizens at 6.4 per 100,000. Then you look at some of these other nations, Finland, Austria, France, Canada, ranging anywhere from 1.8 to 3.3 per 100,000. U.S. white individuals, 1.7 per 100,000 people. But don't take it from me. Wesley Hunt, Republican, congressman in Texas, he lays it out perfectly. Listen and watch.
The Democrat Party has built an entire political machine on grievance. They don't want to solve problems. They want to reopen wounds of the past. They don't offer vision. They offer victimhood. Racism, white supremacy, Jim Crow, democracy is dying. Why? Because fear is the currency of the Democrat Party. Division is their strategy. Outrage is their oxygen. Stop listening to the crap of the left and realize that we are all in one boat rowing in the same direction because of people like you. We must fight against organizations that want to give a dime to organizations like the KKK for whatever reason.
Wesley Hunt obliterating the Southern Poverty Law Center in public on a mic. And in a way, I think he was also speaking to Jasmine Crockett. That's how it's done. Now let's get to Summer Lee as we come back to Pennsylvania. Summer Lee, one of the squad Democrats on the left. She doesn't get the run that AOC and Ilhan Omar gets, but she's in that little group. Pennsylvania Congresswoman, District 12 out towards Western PA. She had this to say on the Native Land Pod when it pertains to race and reparations. Listen and watch.
Because if you believe that you're never going to get reparations from this system, then you tap out. And you don't just tap out of the conversation, you tap out of the system. You don't want to vote anymore. You don't participate anymore. And they know that that's how they don't just control Congress. That's how they can get your school boards, your supervisor, your board of supervisors. They want us that far out of the system. So right now, we fight for reparations because it's owed us. It is owed us. So we're not going to back down on that one way or another. I'm not shocked that my colleagues are not on it, that Democratic colleagues aren't on it. Again, there is a level of comfort in this building that sustains people. And I know that the people who don't want reparations back a lot of my colleagues, Democrat and otherwise. So no, I'm not shocked. But it is why we have to keep people on the outside encouraged.
Reparations for people who were never victims, free things promised by socialist candidates that they'll never get, the party of victimhood, when many aren't even victims. But they've all been fed a bill of goods, and they've absorbed and digested it because they are low IQ voters. But what about the Schmidt family? Where is their justice? Has Larry Krasner issued a podium presser? Where's Sherelle Parker on her social media feed? A Penn State student, 22 years old, killed over his cell phone after watching Game 2 of the NBA Finals at a Philly sports bar, 50 feet away from being home. He gets killed. Listen and watch his family.
You gotta clean the city up.
to stop the violence. I mean, this can't happen every day.
They deserve to spend the rest of their lives in jail for taking away my brother. And I don't think no one will ever understand this pain that they have caused. They are animals for doing that to him. He was unarmed. And all this for a phone. It just doesn't even make sense.
You could feel her heartbreak there. So Billy's father says his son left a neighborhood bar on Saturday and was only 50 feet from their home when he was approached by two men who stole Billy's phone. Surveillance videos from neighbors captured the verbal confrontation. You can see two hooded suspects pacing on the sidewalk. Billy can be heard demanding for the suspects to return the phone, and then he chases after them. Another surveillance video shows a different angle. You can see there a suspect in a black hoodie pointing a gun. We've frozen the clip the moment the gun was fired. The district attorney's office says officers have recovered a spent shell casing and continue to canvass the area. Billy's father says he found his son's phone shortly after the shooting, and now investigators are looking into whether it could hold a key piece of evidence.
They have a print on the phone, but they don't know if it's mine, Billy's, or the person who threw it. But they're trying to get DNA off the phone, and they took video cams from a lot of neighbors.
Billy was a senior studying digital journalism and media at Penn State. The city of Philadelphia is offering a $20,000 reward for any information that leads to an arrest and conviction. A vigil in Billy's honor is scheduled for tomorrow.
Wow. 50 feet from being alive and well. Instead, he's dead. That vigil is today. But today, the viral rage, it comes from one side, even though the facts are not on their side. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Big Take brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home, make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. You can jump in 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course in our YouTube chat. We'll come back, get everybody's thoughts on the Big Take, and then before you know it, cut sheet time. But first, let's talk about our friends at Piazza Mazda, because your life has many dimensions, and now an SUV engineered to support every single one of them. The all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 with the most space room ever created for this model. Yes, it is the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control. 15-inch touchscreen, built-in Google technology, including Maps, Google Assistant, and all of your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5 SUV for yourself today at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or their location in Reading. Check them out today online anytime at piazzamazda.com.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh. Bah, cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike. And that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist. The Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hi, I'm Connie Urkel, and I'm here with my husband, Guy. We're excited to be here and tell you our great success with Crash Proof.
So the beauty with Crash Proof Retirement is that the interest that we've made, we're not going to lose it. And it's going to compound over years and create more money as we move forward with Crash Proof. And the comfort we have in knowing that we're not going to lose money year to year is just very comforting.
This year, one of our vehicles brought in over 18%, and they weren't charging us fees to do this. Even when the market crashes or goes down, we're not anxious about what is going on around us politically and globally.
I encourage you to get involved, give them a call, and set up a meeting. Not that I want to wish my life away, but I'm looking forward to next March to see how much more money we made.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
It is Kayal and Company, 7:01, as we welcome you back in. Hour number 2 here on a Thursday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey and iHeart apps. Watch us on YouTube. in the wasteland of boredom in morning radio in Philadelphia.
Morning radio is terrible. Boy, morning radio is bad.
We are trying to provide you something different, something unique. And some would say we have, and we will continue to do so. 855-839-1210. Zioli 745. Jimmy Fallon 830. Fight Club at 9:10. And also what happened to a light San Antonio Spurs fan outside of Madison Square Garden after Game 3 to New York Knicks fans. We'll play that for you in a moment. But I'm really glad, and Dawn, I want to get your thoughts on this because I feel like, and I think they're all guilty of it, legacy media, Fox News, you name it, when these awful stories occur, whether it's Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony in Texas, Billy Schmidt, and the two unidentified alleged suspects here in Philadelphia. When it happens in Philadelphia, it never gets the run in national media. And kudos to Fox News and whoever else, and I just see Fox News because we have it on in the studio all the time. They are covering now for the last 3 or 4 days, every single morning, not only in the Fox and Friends first show, but during Fox and Friends, within the first segment, the Billy Schmidt story in Philadelphia. Yes. Like normally, if it was New York or Chicago or LA, it's plastered everywhere. But finally, Philadelphia, sadly, under the terms of a tragedy, is getting its fair share of coverage because this story is just as awful as the Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony story in Texas. And they're giving it its just due in the headlines.
Yeah, and I believe that the interview, because you saw the reporter was taking off the feed from Fox 29, and so kudos to Fox 29. I don't know if it was Ellen Kaloje or Steve Keeley or maybe Dawn Timoney. I'm not sure who got that interview, but I'm grateful to at least Fox 29 that they did a sit down with a grieving father and sister, and so that's just it. And then I even wonder, does it somehow hurt them that then Fox Network picked it up, even though they picked it up from the local station? Does that somehow hurt them?
Hurt who?
Hurts the story because people perceive, and this may very well not be true, but they may perceive that in fact this family is friendly to, as Democrats call it, the mothership, Fox. Do you know what I'm saying? That they think, oh, this family is friendly to MAGA, Trump, conservatives, which none of us know that at all. I think they just,
and even if they are,
they answer their door.
Yeah, I know, but even if it is, or who cares?
Oh, of course, though. It's all about politics, right?
Well, of course, no, and I understand what you're saying, but the fact that any of these stories can be deemed political, much less racial, to me is just outrageous. Again, Jasmine Crockett with just some of the dumbest, most flippant comments, and she's got a resume of clips that could you could rank them 1 to 64 on just how clueless she is. And I'm glad that there are Republicans like Wesley Hunt that dunk on these low IQ dummies all of the time. Race should not be a factor in the Carmelo Anthony case,
but it is.
Much less in the Philadelphia one.
Of course not, but it always is. Mm-hmm. And so with Carmelo Anthony, obviously he is appealing that whole situation, so there will be an appeals process. For this case, here's what I would say. That with Carmelo Anthony, and albeit I'll even say, look at what happened here in Philadelphia, what you have is a clash of cultures. So Carmelo Anthony, in that case, what nobody's talking about, and even when you were giving some of your statistics of the black on black crime or white on white crime, whatever, I will say this, it's not race. It's actually a class issue, if you will, a class and culture issue.
Agreed.
Meaning that Carmelo Anthony had moved to that Dallas. He wasn't from there. His family moved around a lot, and he moved to that nice suburb of Dallas. Those kids, the reason that nobody was street smart or would have imagined, of course, that somebody would have a knife or would just jump to that extreme level,
right,
is that they have a different culture by which Carmelo Anthony is obviously from. Maybe not even his parents. But if I were a defense attorney, that's what I would have gone with. I would have said, this kid grew up, moving around a lot and was exposed to cultures where he was threatened and he perceived that this was a threat.
Learned behavior.
He's newer. He's newer to this area.
Right.
This was not planned. It was not premeditated or anything of that nature, but he comes from essentially a tougher, rougher neighborhood. And so to me, that's what we're not addressing here.
Yeah.
And then even if you look towards solutions with this, even look to what happened with Billy Schmidt. Look at the difference between, and think about that. So these two thugs who are probably underage, who now there's a $20,000 reward by Jimmy Kelly and I were just talking to them during the commercial break. Tomorrow it'll be a $50,000 reward. Why do they do that? Because as these reward grows, it gives the police, the law enforcement, the opportunity to then put it back in the headlines, to keep the story alive. That's their goal, so that everybody sees those surveillance images of those two suspects, in particular, the gunman. Look at the stature of the gunman, the kid who's wearing a mask, but certainly somebody knows who he is. As that reward goes up, he will get turned in, right?
It's more of an incentive to speak.
Yes, and look at his stature. He's either a tiny man or, more likely, he's underage. How will he be treated? Will he be charged as an adult? And then think about what's happening today in the headlines that I was just reporting on, that I report on all the time, when we have heat and even the school cuts. And so think about that. You have tens of thousands of school children today who are essentially banned from their school, who are sent home early.
And will have nothing better to do.
Nope. Have nothing better to do. I'm not saying that justifies anything.
Nope.
But the truth is that we in Philadelphia, meaning our leadership, does not invest in our children, does not properly make sure that the number one way to make sure that a kid doesn't end up in jail or end up a violent thug.
Yep.
The number one way, you know how that is? Education. Education's the key to all of societal problems. We spend a fortune on education here in Philadelphia per child. Look at the cost and then compare it across the nation, federal, state, and local dollars. I mean, we say it until we lose our voices from crying out loud, right?
But it's also a parenting issue as well.
Of course it is, Nick.
Right?
But so some of these kids, their only hope, if you will, is that they at least can be in school, stay in school. That's really the only pathway.
Well, it ties up a lot of the hours of the day.
Yes.
Right? I mean, it's 8, 9 hours, 10 hours of your day. There's only 24 in a day, so forth and so on. And I do think it's more, not more, but, there are parents out there that are very good parents, and sometimes their kid ends up being a screw off, and you've done everything you can. He's just a total lost cause. But by and large, this behavior is learned, it's taught. Sometimes, because I have seen some rough neighborhoods, you learn it out of necessity because every day you're dealing with violence in your public housing or things like that, drugs and gangs. So I get all of that, but these two cases are so obviously pushed by the media based on race and this faux outrage and all of these false and I'm telling you what's going to happen this summer. You think about it, right? It's the second year of Trump. You have America's 250th. You have the World Cup, and I'm not even talking just about Philly, but we've seen these teen takeover mobs. They've got curfews down at the boardwalk in New Jersey. Detroit's dealing with it. Chicago's dealing with it. I'm going to play you a clip here with the Knicks. It's like we can't have and do nice things outside because people don't know how to behave. And then we have to cancel events for law-abiding citizens that were planning to do something with their family, all because a bunch of yahoos can't act appropriately. And I do think, to the point of what we brought up in the news with the just 17 bars in Philly allowed to stay open till 4 a.m., I know we were pressed for time before and maybe you didn't have a chance to get your thought in, Dawn, but I did say I think some of it. Now, again, I'm not disagreeing with Greg with bureaucracy and, please let me stay open and all that other stuff. I mean, is Philadelphia equipped police-wise, security-wise, to handle everything that's going to come this city's way starting today through the next 8 to 10 weeks, knowing that they are understaffed with police by hundreds? I mean, do we have the law enforcement infrastructure to handle? Is that part of the reason why only 17 bars are allowed to stay open until 4 a.m.? Because every morning we're going to come in here for the next 2 months, and Dawn's going to have a bunch of clips and a bunch of stories of people acting a fool in the city of Philadelphia late at night, alcohol-induced, because of all the extracurriculars that this city is going to put on display, and people are going to ruin it for those who do it appropriately and responsibly to have a good time with their family. It's coming.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we do. And I think part of it is because this event in particular is something where we'll have a lot of visitors, but this is a select audience. So, who are these FIFA fans? Well, we have a ton of people from the suburbs taking SEPTA and going to Fairmount Park or going to South Philly. I don't think so. I actually think that the spirit of a lot of suburbanites is, no, I'm going to be down the shore this weekend or this summer, or I'm going to stay home or go to the Poconos, whatever. And so I think they will have plenty of police because they're prepared for it. They know the estimated crowd size. And so when they do that, they can prepare for that.
Okay. Phil, let's play this clip. This was, we gave you the clip during Phil's sports of Knicks fans with a Palestine flag jumping all over a taxi cab. Hopefully it wasn't Jimmy Fallon's old cab. By the way, Jimmy Fallon coming up at 8:30 this morning. But this was after Game 3, so this was Monday night after the Trump game, where it looks like a white guy with a San Antonio Spurs jersey on. I believe it's an old Tim Duncan jersey. Had to deal with unlawful Knicks fans, and we bleeped out the audio because it's just music in the background. And look at this. This guy just gets accosted and has to throw. This basically is Fight Club.
Look at this.
And you got like 7 Knicks fans.
Animals.
Just gang. And everybody's videotaping it.
Yep.
Now, could you imagine if this was the Vet in 1992? And the Eagles fans were doing this to a Cowboy fan?
Can you imagine if these were, if that was a black guy and these were a bunch of white guys stomping on him?
Yes.
Right? You know what I mean? Like,
look at this. In Mom Donnie's little hellhole that is New York. And I got to hear about crime being down and Mom Donnie and Alvin Bragg and district attorneys in the 5 suburbs taking credit for it. I don't know. That looks like, Phil, just roll that back again. I want to just see this Spurs. Look, I mean, I don't think he's doing it. He's literally walking down the sidewalk, and obviously there's a ton of people out there. He starts to run, and now all of a sudden he's jacked up against a stop sign or a street sign.
Yep.
Look at this. This is what we're talking about with these teen takeovers.
I'm just tired of hearing Philadelphia or the New York, the greatest city in the world, and blah, 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 New York fans, blah. And Philadelphia getting essed on for our entire lives, and like this is the garbage you see. You know what I mean? Like this is the garbage you see. It's not my point is that like stuff like this, you're always gonna have people who are gonna act like idiots.
Of course,
for any fan base, it just seems like Philadelphia gets a bad rap for it. And trust me, I'm a guy who thinks Philadelphia's a hellhole. You know what I mean? So like I'm not sitting here coming to Philadelphia's defense. It is a hellhole,
right?
But I do think we get unfairly criticized a lot of times for it.
That's right. We do. If you guys want to jump in, 855-839-1210. I want to get to this story on the other side. I think this is amazing. It's gaining steam. You guys, we've covered this and we talked about it. The social media ban for teenagers down under in Australia. Well, it's on its way to the United Kingdom. Is it coming to America next? We have to talk about this. Keir Starmer trying to save the Utes in the UK as his country has been totally engulfed by illegal immigration. Islamic radicals have conquered London, and now he's going to punish teenagers for social media. We'll get to that on the other side. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. Too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expires 6/30/2026.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him a gift that stands out. Give him something special from Family & Company Jewelers. Visit Family Jewelers in Marlton or shop online at familyjewelers.com.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
When you enter a place of business, you're owed a legal duty that the place of business is safe for you to shop in. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you suffered an injury at a place of business, our duty is to protect you after that harm. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.com.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
As our nation marks 250 years of independence, the opportunity to grow your financial future is now. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union and combine everyday spending convenience with the opportunity to earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even further? Explore our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growth checking. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app. (7:21). Happy Thursday. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg as we roll on.
Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Cut sheet coming up at 7:45. The triumphant return of Rich Zeoli for the cut sheet at 7:45. Fox Funny Guy Jimmy Fallon coming up at 8:30 this morning. And we have Fight Club at 9:10. Today in music history, the big three all still on the way. We will also get to Trump's inflation comments from yesterday. But I want to get to this story because I've actually made a bit of a pivot here when it pertains to the fear porn that is kids and social media. And after reading what is on the verge of happening in the UK, not only did I never want it to happen here in America, I don't think it's even necessary in America. We'll get to that in a second. We know how the UK operates. It's all about controlling speech, a lot of free speech stuff under attack, people being arrested from their apartments in London at 2 a.m. because they said something on X that the government didn't like. But it started in Australia with the social media ban for teens. And now in the UK, this is on the verge of happening. The Guardian writes this: is a social media ban in the UK enough to help protect young people? They write the following: after issuing an ultimatum to tech firms yesterday to block children's phones from sharing nude images, the government is expected to make another major announcement about social media within days. Briefings suggest that it will stop short of a blanket ban on under 16s accessing social media, but it will still amount to radical regulation, with Downing Street insisting that Starmer is up for a fight with big tech. For anybody who worries about the impact of unfettered algorithms and endless scrolling on brains of any age, by which I mean almost everyone, whether or not Starmer secures his legacy by saving young minds from digital takeover is incidental. The stakes are much higher, as Starmer himself knows, having sat across the table from parents who have said their children died as a result of social media use. And there are other stories at play: the halting pace of lawmaking that cannot match the exponential speed of emerging online harms, and a growing intergenerational consensus that urge action is required as young people tell adults with increasing specificity the frameworks they need to navigate a digital-first world. They wrap by saying this: the Online Safety Act, the UK government's first attempt to regulate young people's online access, has only been in place for 11 months. There's a steady drumbeat of opinion amongst influential campaigners and parents that what we have now is not enough and we need more. The legislation is yet to be fully bedded in, and further challenges are on the horizon. The consultation on young people's social media use, which only closed a few weeks ago, will also possibly include banning the use of AI chatbots for the first time. I bring this up because I was looking at my girls yesterday. They came home. Tuesday was the final full day of the year. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow, half days, school's over. And Olivia made honor roll. She got straight A's, 5 A's across the board. Mia got 3 A's, 2 B's. My wife and I, we allowed, I didn't really have much of a say. I just kind of sat back and drank a beer. My wife said at 7 or 8 years old, all right, you can get a phone. You can, we're going to monitor. You're going to have parental controls. There's time limits. So they're now 11 and a half going on 12. They have Snapchat and TikTok, but they only can communicate with friends in their school, kids at their dance studio, kids on their softball team, and friends and family. They're not on Facebook or anything like that. And they get a 2-hour allotment of time a day. And then the phone shuts down, except for phone calls and text messages. So mom and dad can reach them. And, hey, we're going to be at dance in 5 minutes. Be ready to go. We'll pick you up, yada, yada. And I'm thinking about this, and I always think about, okay, follow the money, but also the fear porn. Like, my girls aren't on social media a ton because we put them through all sorts of extracurriculars between dance, between softball. My kids have very limited downtime. I would say 5 to 6 days a week. If they have 60 minutes of phone time, like on a Monday where there's no activities, or Friday after school before we go out to dinner or something, that's kind of their time. And they usually blow it, actually, honestly, watching videos on YouTube on their phone, not so much the apps.
Because they used to post, like,
Oh yeah,
Stuff
they were. Yeah, and they still do these dumb things. You know, I'll be driving.
dances
I
or
took
something.
Olivia to softball last night. We got rained out, by the way. And I look over and she's making these weird faces. And she's, it's one of these things with the kids where they do these like poses with the lips and the two fingers up with the deuces, that. And then they throw a stupid filter on it and then they send it to their little bestie and all that other stuff. And I don't know. I mean, like, I think I'm a good parent. I know Kristen's a very good parent. But my kids, are on their phone and they have apps. But, they're good students. They've got 3 sports that they play year round. I don't really think... I first of all, I'm against the ban, but I don't think we even need this. If you're a parent, and let's go report card here, and you're a B+ parent, do we really need to worry about our kids having their whole life upended over the phone? Yes. I know the horror stories, yes. And I know, Dawn, you see pedophiles around every turn, but like some of this just seems over the top.
Not just that. I mean, I think... I would advise anybody whose kids have not gone on yet, try to push it off as late as you possibly can. Sure. And even for you to try to find a reward program where they're not posting that stuff. And part of it is, for girls and guys, it's different. With the guys, mainly you want to keep them because they want to play video games all the time.
Or look at porn.
And not my boys.
No, your boys would never do that. Of course not.
But so with guys, it is different. So the Discord, I mean, that's a whole other rabbit hole that we can talk about. But with girls, it's this whole thing. It's proven. They've done studies on it with girls. So with girls, number one, there's this bullying that happens. And also they're exposed then to, they're a little kid and now they're being exposed to anybody on the internet who is going to criticize the way they look. And so now all the identity comes into play. With girls, it's proved that if they are on there and they're posting all the time, they have much more likelihood to have mental health, depression, all that stuff. And there's such bullying that goes on that I will tell you, Nick, for you and Kristen, anything you can do to keep your girls off of there, do it. Because I have sons, mm-hmm. But all of my friends and family with girls say this.
I just jotted 3 categories down of concern for parents with their kids on a phone and social media. Pedophiles, obviously.
Yes.
Bullying.
And not just pedophiles.
Right. But
when I say pedophiles, of course, we joke about, if Michael and David were here, they could tell you, they could have a whole comedy bit about the ice cream truck guy. And I'm like, look, he looks like a pedophile. And they're like 10 years old going, Mom.
Yeah.
But that's actually not what I'm talking about. It's more of a grooming. It's a culture thing.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
It's sick, disgusting stuff. We'll call it that. Pedophiles, grooming, porn, nudities, graphic images.
Yeah, different layers of things, and then
Sure.
and
I
then
get it.
sexualizing them, comments that they're exposed to that they would never be. Your daughters are. I know that they're coming into the tweens, but they're little girls, and so you want to just. I know as a dad,
I'm going to start making them dress like they're in the Middle East. They're not allowed to show anything but their eyes because they're very beautiful girls, and the boys are going to be lining up for both of them.
But think about it. There are things that they are exposed to online, even comments, whatnot, that they never would have been exposed to if not for the online piece of this.
So you've got all the grooming stuff, you have the bullying, and then the brain rot.
Yeah.
My point being, I get the pedophile stuff, totally get that. But the bullying happens in the dance studio where each girl is looking at each other to see who's thinner. They're brutal. They're brutal.
With the boys.
So is it any different than living your life off of the phone?
Yes. It's supersized on the phone because now you have some anonymity to it. And also being excluded. So I think I told you this story, but I have so many friends and relatives. So let's say mom loads up the minivan or the SUV and says, hey, we're going to go somewhere. The moms would say, give me your phones. Nobody's posting pictures because there's some girl who's not with this group, who's your friend, but we can only take so many and whatever that is. And so everything looks better when it's online. And then there's somebody at home looking online going, oh my gosh, I was invited.
How is that any different than when we were
because you
kids
don't
and
see
you
it.
didn't
It's
get
not-
to that?
I'm telling you,
Okay,
Greg.
you go into school on Monday and everybody's talking about the party at John's house that you weren't invited to. It's no different. I understand what you're saying.
It is
Social media,
different.
it's not. Social media is a plague.
Yes, it
I
is.
understand that. I don't think we should ban anything. Banning is ridiculous.
And
It
you
never
hate social
works.
media
Well,
more
it's
than
not
anybody
banning,
on the
it's
show.
a parent taking control. It's you and Greg.
Agreed.
You and I are lucky that we don't have to deal with this stuff. But you talk to the teachers nowadays, see it, and it's starting younger and younger. So it used to be that they would this girl drama would not happen until they were like maybe 14.
Mhm.
Now it starts when they're 8.
Oh, yeah.
And it's brutal.
They're very advanced for their age in where they're experiencing the stuff, to your point, that you wouldn't see until you're 15 or 16. It starts super early because of the trends and the influencers and the perception of what a girl is supposed to be at an age that they have no right to be at if they have a parent involved in their life.
Yes.
Right? My biggest concern is like the brain rot. Now, again, it doesn't really apply to my girls because they're smart and they do their schoolwork and they're very diligent. But I do think that's the one that bothers me the most is how many kids out there just are oblivious. They're not paying attention. Have you also noticed this other trend too? When they don't have the phone, and
we talk a lot about kids and social media and the phones. You know, I see on phones all the time.
Adults,
the parents.
Yeah.
I give that example.
Again, learned behavior.
I give that example all the time. I'm at an event for my son with a bunch of parents there. Every single person is on their phone, not paying attention.
I'm at the softball game Monday night, and there are dads there staring at their phone the whole time.
Yep.
And I looked over at Kristen and I gave her a little jab. I said, Don't ever question my commitment. Look at this guy here. This guy's on his FanDuel account. This turd. He would love to be anywhere else. I'm sitting there. I'm taking my hat off. I got the rally towel going.
Good.
I was fully invested.
That's good.
I don't buy that. Just like I don't buy you.
Well, I took the over in the game. I needed runs.
But what I'm talking about is that we can sit here and we can talk about kids and all that stuff, but they're just doing what they see us doing. You know, and it's just, you know, when we're constantly on our phone, they're like, oh, okay, well that's acceptable. It's like, you know, when dad, is a lazy lummox who does nothing but sit on his recliner and watch television. And I'm talking about Nick when we were younger, because that doesn't happen anymore because nobody actually watches TV like that anymore. But you know, you grow up to be that, like
Right.
that's what you see.
Right. It's no different if you grew up in a family where parents were abusive to each other. It's a learned behavior.
Right.
And then you end up applying that to your own life when you're an adult. So again, I don't want the government involved. I want parents to be more involved. But let me ask you, because we've seen it now. It's in London, in the United Kingdom, Australia. You think it's going to come here forget federally. I don't think it'll happen federally. But on a state by state thing,
Dawn is correct when she says it's slowly but surely there's a movement happening with parents not giving kids phones and doing screen free time and all of this stuff, and we're seeing a lot of that. You know, like just think about all of these people, these kids who are going to church now and doing a community. What was the story we had the other day about community and kids actually going out and doing things instead of? I just think that there's the pendulum is kind of swinging back a little bit.
thirst for socialization in public.
There's a thirst for socialization in public, and I think it's going to be that. It's going to be a correction of society that needs to occur to make this at least half right. And you know, no government intervention is going to do that, because you ban social media for kids under 16 and it's going to make them want to do it more. You have to make it uncool. How did we stop smoking in this country? You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying there's no smoking happening, but how did we made it uncool.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like
I think only 9% of Americans still smoke.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, when Dawn was growing up, like smoking was the cool thing. Like that's what all the bad kids did. And oh man, like everybody smoked.
Well, they took it out of Hollywood.
And you saw it in movies. And
my dad was a chain smoker at the time, so my brother and I hated it.
When did your dad quit?
He quits
because he's almost 90 now, right?
He's 91 years old.
God bless him.
So he quits when he was before he was 40.
Okay.
He quit.
Okay.
And,
Thank God. But he was a chain smoker back in the day.
And all I'm saying is that we kind of made it uncool to smoke.
Yes.
So we have to do the same thing to social media and to phones. Just make it like, oh God, look at that guy over there staring at his phone. Like, what a loser. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nearly 200,000. If you go to waituntil8th.org, it's actually a national organization that just is there for a guy. It's a nonprofit.
Say it again. Wait until
8th. The number 8th.org. So wait until 8th. And so they have at least, I think they're up to like 250,000 parents who've taken the pledge. And it's just like, hey, here's the thing, the dangers of smartphones, banding together.
Grassroots movement.
Grassroots, right. Yep. Just parents coming together and talking about all the issues that we're seeing here. But it's a great movement. And that way, because it's peer pressure, right? If they say, well, all of my friends have phones, it's really hard. And so then you have to try to seek out other friends and other kids as parents who are going to do this pledge with you.
Yeah. I mean, it's so we've seen it with smoking. We also now know that America is at its lowest rate of alcohol consumption in decades, maybe all time. I forget how it was worded, but it's super on the decline right now from coast to coast. But how do we phase out social media and phone usage when everything now, you could argue, again, and also points out why you would ever kill somebody over a phone, like in the Billy Schmidt. I mean, phones are incredibly accessible to everybody.
And you can track them.
But everything runs through your phone now. Yep. Your email, how you communicate. I mean, nobody uses the actual phone basically anymore. Text messaging is kind of less and less. It's all through these apps like, Snapchat or Kik or, whatever you're using. And then you have your wallet tied to it. With touchless pay, Apple Pay, you link your debit card to your bank account, and then you download the bank's app. I mean, I don't think phones are worth much, but when you invest everything into one device, I mean, have you ever seen somebody lose their phone and then freak out? Back in the day, it was, oh my God, I lost my debit card. Oh my God, I lost my wallet. Now the worst thing you can do for people freaking out, losing your phone, right? Yeah. It's our computer. It's our lifeline to the world. I mean, how many people actually go on the internet anymore? And I'm not talking about like clicking on your Google Chrome app on your phone. How many people sit down in front of a desktop and open up Firefox or Google Chrome and go to www. and go to what? I mean, everything runs through this device. So you say about making it uncool, good luck beating big tech because they're 40 years ahead of us. We're sitting here trying to limit Snap. They've got 17 other things in the works already. I saw a guy, by the way, yesterday at the golf course. He had sunglasses on, and I didn't even know this was a thing. Maybe I am really like a 68-year-old trapped in a 42-year-old's body. There's sunglasses now that are Bluetooth connected that you can listen to your music by wearing sunglasses, and there's nothing that goes into your ears. The music just plays.
Yeah, my neighbor has
from
one.
the stems.
My neighbor has one.
I think they're called Meta something.
Yeah.
Yes,
my sons have.
Ridiculous.
For Christmas.
I mean, I've seen the ad for the glasses where you can take pictures and send them to people and video through social media and texts. But I was looking at this guy and he's sitting there talking. I said, "What's up, man?" And he's like, "Hold on." And he taps something on his glasses. He's like, "What'd you say?" And I'm like, "What was that?" He goes, "I was listening to my playlist." I said, "You don't have anything in your ears?" He's like, "Yeah, there's a little speaker attached to the stem of the glasses." I was blown away by that.
You didn't hear anything?
No, you can't hear anything. He's like, "Here, try them on." I put them on, and you can. It's like I have earbuds in right now. You can hear it. It's unbelievable. Totally void from society. You learn something new every day.
There's this thing called the cell phone. I've never seen it before. It's amazing. You can make calls on it.
I was like, that's enough learning for today.
Wow.
I was like, tell me about the internet tomorrow. It's unbelievable. Good luck trying to make social media uncool for kids. I think this is a battle that parents should be the ones fighting, not the government. But I do think it's an uphill battle.
By the way, those glasses, they're banned at casinos because you can imagine why with the Meta glasses, risks of filming the tables, cheating. I don't know if you can count cards because they've gotten pretty good with that.
I'm not smart enough.
Digital Av says, it's amazing how Nick knows nothing about the real world.
None. I'm in my little cocoon.
But that's how you want your daughters to be, right? That innocent, it's innocent in a way. And so we want our kids to be kids and innocent as long as possible.
Correct.
And so you think about that, it deals with family communication, face-to-face communication. And so what they're saying, a lot of people I know they're giving their kid like a BlackBerry or something like that, or an old school phone.
I love the BlackBerry. I was so reluctant to give up the BlackBerry for the iPhone.
It's so funny.
I had like 3 BlackBerries. I'm like, I'm never switching. And then the iPhone came along. All right, we will get to the cut sheet on the other side. The triumphant return of Rich Zeoli as he makes his first appearance after his surgery, and we'll chat with him, and he'll riff with us on the cut sheet. But first, let's talk about Bucks County Estate Traders. That's where I go for patio and deck furniture, and I hope you will do the same. If you're in the market for a little table, maybe a fire pit, something to complement the grill, maybe you have a deck up top and a patio down below, always something for you at Bucks County Estate Traders. And why? Well, they have 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture that has been built with the kind of quality craftsmanship that stands the test of time. Matt Stanella, the owner, he doesn't buy junk. This is high-quality estate furniture. I mean, basically, these are people that have $800 to $1.2 million homes, and they say, you know what, I've had this couch for 2 years, but I want something new. It's like brand new. It's not that cheap, big box store, mass-produced junk. This is, wealthy people giving up really good furniture, and you get it at a fraction of the price. And it doesn't matter the style, classic, modern, rustic, traditional. You'll find these stunning pieces that fit your home. Bucks County Estate Traders, they have it all. And that includes the technology. Every piece has a QR code. Since we just talked about your phone and your device, all you do is open up your camera, you snap a picture of that QR code, and the details of the item you're looking at displayed instantly to your device. Their expert staff is the best in the business. No pushy salespeople. Matt will take care of you himself if need be. And here's a pro tip. Check out their website, call ahead, everything ready when you arrive. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by their showroom in Hatfield and tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Good to have everybody aboard on a Thursday morning here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Fight Club coming up at 9:10 this morning. Jimmy Fallon at 8:30. And right now, back in box 4, the ticker on the recovery, the great Rich Zioli.
Woo!
How you feeling, buddy? Good to have you back.
Oh, it's great to be back with you guys. Thank you. And at 11 o'clock, they're taking out my appendix, so we don't have a lot of time here.
I'm assuming nothing on the surgical docket for the rest of 2026. You've hit your quota.
I think we're good. I think open heart surgery is so it's hard to top that. You know what I mean?
I would
I don't like to be outdone, but that's pretty much the I have my bear. This is the bear they gave me.
Oh, look at that bear. He's so cute.
And I have my bell, which you guys were kind enough to send me a wonderful gift basket with soup, and it included a bell. And I just ring this and I go, Bridget,
soup.
More, please.
More clam chowder.
More soup. Yes.
Is that the red or the white?
I can't do anything. Not that I did anything before, but I can't do anything now. I can't lift anything. I can't mow the grass. I can't. It's fantastic. I just lay down like Jabba the Hutt with my bell. Oh. Daddy needs a snack.
Daddy.
I mean, this is the way men were supposed to live. You know, we put our feet up, we ring the bell, and then some broad brings us something to eat. Isn't that what we signed up for?
Some broad.
Yeah. Right, Dawn?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that the way that we were supposed to be back in the day?
You're such a charmer.
Well, it's good to have you back, dude. Let's get down to business. Greg Stocker, what's on a Thursday cut sheet?
What's
right
on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto, Great Deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag in Royersford or Limerick.
Limerick adjacent.
They're Tri-County Auto. If you don't know, then you haven't been paying attention. And the Rich Zioli Weekly Appearance, sponsored by Veneria Dental. It's not about cost. It's about care and commitment to dental excellence. Schedule your appointment with Dr. Mike today. Get a level of care that you deserve. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com. I love inflation.
Oh, who doesn't? Who doesn't?
It's the headline all morning on CNN, MS Now.
I mean,
ABC.
even you, Don Stensland, would admit that probably not the best thing to say, right?
Dawn went for a bathroom break. She'll be back in a little bit.
Right, Dawn? Probably
Dawn's
not the
having
best.
mic problems.
I'm having...
Dawn's
Hello,
IFB's not working right now.
No, I mean, so I will just push for consistency within the media.
Oh, here we go.
And if the media wants to... President Trump came out and said that he admitted that he, misspoke or whatever. What he meant was...
He said he misspoke? Wow.
Well... That's my word.
Okay.
But what he said was,
he
was glad it wasn't higher, and that as soon as the context here was that as soon as
this
Iran thing, you have it. But
yeah, I mean it's not 9.1%, but what is?
Well, it was 2.
Can I ask a clarification question in all seriousness, just so I can understand, because I haven't really followed the news. Did he say I love inflation or I heart inflation? Because there's a big difference.
That's a good point.
He hit the heart emoji in response to inflation.
Right.
Love
Like,
it.
you know, like I heart, like, you know what I mean? Like, the way different than I love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so.
There's two parts to this because the reporter asked him about yesterday, which Dawn falsely claimed was in her big three, but actually Nick brought it up in the big three. And usually, if the inflation numbers were
I
down,
missed you guys.
If the inflation numbers were down, Dawn would have led with that. But because the inflation numbers were up,
I have it in my script.
I feel like this is like
Nick. Did she say that or did you bring it up?
I brought it up.
Thank you.
But
It's
look,
like
we can't
family
argue.
therapy, and it's like I've been away. And it's like, all right, Daddy's back now.
Right.
We're gonna work this all out, okay?
We have to keep the arguing to a minimum. Zioli's under stress limitations.
I promised
I got it.
I'm not going to be
it.
responsible for Zioli going back to the doctor.
I promised him that we would take it easy on him.
That's right.
No, we're not taking it easy. I want to go back. I miss it there. There was lovely. I could ring my bell and. There were no kids, no dogs.
You're like Saltalamacchia from
you can ring my bell
from Breaking Bad, right? Oh no, that was a ding. That was the ding. That was the ding.
That was the ding, 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 ding.
All right, so Rich has his bell. I've got my bell. We could have a battle of the bells.
No, we're not gonna have a battle of the bells. What is wrong with you?
It felt good coming out at first.
I don't okay.
Let's go to the clips.
All right, let's ask President Trump the inflation number that came out yesterday, 4.2%. Kind of sucks, doesn't it?
Sure.
Mr. President, about the latest inflation number which came out this morning, could that be a
No, I love it. The numbers were great. You know what I really love? I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, you know, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out millions of barrels of oil? Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran, until right now. We took out the other night 22 ships late at night with no lights because they don't have any radar because we blasted
In the Strait of Hormuz, he's speaking about.
Which is closed, by the way.
That's why oil's $85 a barrel. I mean, you take a look. Remember when I did this, I said, look, the one bad thing will be we hit the best economy we've ever hit. And I said to my people, I had Scott, I had Howard, I had Pete, I had all of them. I had Todd in the room. I said, the one thing we have to do now, we had just hit the highest stock market in history, highest 401ks in history. Everything was going well. And I said,
I'll have to fact check that one.
Guys, but Iran's going to have a nuclear weapon very soon. We have to go and attack. So we hit them with the B-2 bombers. Which took a lot of courage. It was totally successful. We buried it, very hard to get. But now we had to make the second move. And I said, you know, the bad part is the stock market will go down by a lot based on predictions of experts, like 25%. And it was worth it. To me, it was worth it not to have a nuclear weapon. And the other thing is that oil would go to $250 a barrel. It's at 85. And which is pretty amazing. And here's the key.
All right.
It doesn't matter what he meant. It doesn't matter who in the administration wants to correct or amend what he was implying. All that matters in clip culture is the fact that he said, I love inflation.
Yep.
Just like he said, quote, I don't think about Americans' financial situations on May 12th. Just like he said on May 28th, I don't care about the midterms. That right there is going to be isolated. And if Democrats have a functional brain, that's their campaign ad.
But it should be when the media, the so-called journalists with a big J, should put it in context and as well should refer to thinking about, let's go back to all of 2022. The height was exactly 4 years ago. Exactly 4 years ago today, it was 9.1%. That was inflation. All of 2022.
What was it when Biden left office?
It was
2.9%.
In 2023, it was 6.4.
2.9%.
The lowest Trump
You don't
had
have to look. I know it.
Trump had it down to 2.4.
And overall, you're doing the average. So in 2024, We started out the year at 3.1, 3.2, 3.5, 3. You know, it was pretty much in the threes. But you're right. It was
2.9 to 4.2 sounds.
Yeah, I have it in front of me.
It was 2.4. It was 2.4 last May.
Okay, I didn't know there was going to be any math. You guys didn't tell me that.
It's not math. I'm just looking at the graphic.
It's gone up 1.8
Isn't it possible that, look, nostalgia is all the rage. He-Man's out back in theaters now, Masters of the Universe.
I saw that.
I believe H-Air can confirm all the top songs on Spotify are from like the 70s and 80s. Isn't it possible the president's just trying to give us a little throwback to the days of inflation? Because like we all miss the, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And Dawn's right. You know, journalists with context, yes, that matters. But to politicians, all they're going to do is take that little isolated bit.
We have to, and I said this yesterday, and thank you for letting me. It's great to be back with you guys, and people have been on the chat. Like, I've been back. This is actually my second week, and my podcast is back, and of course heard every night here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT at 6 p.m. And I've been saying, and I said this yesterday after Plattner won. Look, this guy's a kook, and he's a horrible candidate, but we got to be careful here because there is an anger that is brewing out there, and you just have to see in New Jersey in 2 districts where they're posh suburban districts, and both of those districts, 2 socialist kooks won. One is now they both won the nomination, but they're going to win the district. Running on this populism fever, this Bernie Sanders populism, take on the oligarchy, take on the machine. We got to be careful. There is an anger that is brewing out there, and if we're not careful, it is going to hurt us in November. And I think we got to wrap this Iran war up. We have to do it. I talked
tomorrow.
By tomorrow.
By your birthday.
No, not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
Tomorrow's your birthday?
Tomorrow, no.
Oh.
Tomorrow is June the 12th.
So fine, wrap it up on Flag Day. Done.
Flag Day.
That was my date was because it was June 12th, 1987 was Reagan's tear down this wall.
Yep.
And Trump in a this is my
idol.
Trump brain thing.
Trump's idol is Trump.
But he had talked about that they have a wall of steel in the Strait of Hormuz, blah, blah, blah. So I had predicted like 2 weeks ago that the deadline would be 2 weeks. That would be tomorrow, June 12th.
This is my new Strait of Hormuz Easy Pass. I just got this.
Do you put that on the windshield, or do you have a digital version where you get the invoice each month?
I forgot to hold it up last week, and then I got a letter in the mail, and it was all in Arabic, and I couldn't understand it. But I think I owe
$1 million
processing fee, an administration fee.
I'm so glad that you showed that. I, as recently as 2025, I was still holding it up, going through the turnpike on the Northeast extension, and my wife looks at me. She goes, "The hell are you doing?" I said, I don't have it cemented to my windshield." She goes,
"Right.
It reads your license plate. We get the bill every month. You don't need to hold anything." She's like, do you live in a cave? I'm like, yes.
No, but before they did the license plate reader, I would hold it up sometimes, and if I forgot to, I'd be like, "Damn it, can I turn around?" Because I didn't want to get the letter.
Yeah.
Like the letter of shame.
Yes.
Like, you owe us $400. Like, unless you're an Easy Pass member, write down your Easy Pass account number, and then, damn it.
And by the way, I know everybody's going to question this thing that President Trump said they were sneaking barrels of crude. But actually, it was J.P. Morgan's people who released that story that said that they've been sneaking out
somebody should tell
millions a day.
I'm not saying it's true or not, but somebody should tell the Energy Secretary, Chris Wright, that, because he was asked yesterday about this, and he had no idea. This is cut 17. So maybe somebody should tell the Energy Secretary what they're doing. 17, go.
Ask you this other question. Are you aware that the United States was taking millions of barrels of gasoline from Iran in the Strait of Hormuz?
We are preventing the flow of Iranian oil through the Strait.
That is not the question that I just asked you. Were you aware that the United States has been taking millions of gallons of oil from the Strait of Hormuz?
It's not
just
Hormuz.
not sure taking is the right word. We're preventing the flow of it.
Well, thank you. Mr. Chair, if I may, can I play some audio from some comments that President Trump made in the Oval Office?
He doesn't know. That's the point of this.
Are we talking about the axing or the way she pronounces Hormuz?
Axing Hormuth.
Hormuth.
No.
Like she's thinking of booze, isn't
vermouth.
it? Yeah.
Vermouth.
Which we all need right now.
Keep going.
Okay.
The numbers were great.
I don't think
you know what I really
we've heard this
I love the inflation. You know why? Because as soon as this war is over, I can say it now. Something you didn't know. Do you know we've been taking out
Let's suspend
millions
that,
of barrels
please.
of oil. Nobody knows it. You know who doesn't know about it? Iran until right now.
Or the energy secretary.
Mr. Secretary, it seems like you didn't know about this either. So why would the United States be taking out millions of barrels of oil from Iran?
Well, it's essential that we prevent oil sales from generating revenue for Iran to spend to develop nuclear weapons and oppress
Mr. Secretary, I understand this might be an uncomfortable line of questioning and you don't want to do it, but you are not answering my question. So I'm going to ask you again, and I'm going to hope that you will answer it honestly. Did you know that the United States was taking millions of gallons of oil from Iran?
I'm unaware.
So do you think...
There we go.
I'm unaware. I was unaware as well.
Now, technically, there were those 5-gallon gas jugs that you get.
Yeah.
No, but can you just listen for a moment? What he's saying is, she's saying, were you taking gallons from Iran? So I don't know that that's true, actually. They have been stealthy. This was confirmed. It was confirmed through, I saw a C-SPAN 2 interview somewhere. It was JP Morgan's people. And I think Chris Wright did then confirm this. But so they have been through stealthy means, because how come we're able, it can't just be everybody's reserves. So they have through stealthy means, the USA, because we have this naval blockade, we have been getting some through.
Good.
That does not mean that it was necessarily Iran's.
I don't care who's taking it. I'm fine with it.
But let me finish. Her question was that she is inferring that this is stolen Iran oil. Perhaps it's not. Maybe it's somebody else. Maybe it's the Saudis. Do you know what I'm saying? Her question was very specific. Are you aware?
Well, Trump said, you know who doesn't know about it? Iran.
Right. They don't know about it. But again, I'm just listening to them. What the question was, is it Iran's oil? And Iran doesn't know that they're sneaking through the Saudis' oil, for example. You know what I'm saying? That it's somebody else's. They also do have pipelines that they use. They just can't use the pipelines for everything.
Here's the bottom line. Zioli said it best. Americans are angry right now over the economy, right? Trump's economy got destroyed in the first term by none of his fault, but by COVID. Now, he had a good economy in year one, and now the economy is where it is. On an affordability front, I don't care about the stock market, on an affordability front, and it's not COVID's fault. It's his fault. No matter what you think about the Iran war, in favor of, against it, the facts are people are not happy, and it's based on his decision-making to go into Iran. Direct correlation. There's no third party here. There's nobody else to blame. Commander-in-Chief said we're going in, and gas went up. Point blank period. I don't care whose oil they're stealing. I'm glad. Steal it all. Take every last bit of it.
I think the problem is that when the president says, I love inflation because when this is over, it's going to come right down. It just doesn't work that way. There's a lag time with this where, because not just with oil, but with fertilizer and with food and with everything else. That's why when I say, like, we need to end this now so that inflation and prices and price of goods can stabilize by the midterm elections, because we're already at a point now where, like, what you're paying, it's all forecasted out. Oil's a global commodity, obviously, and that's forecasted out, which is the prices, and that affects the fertilizers, that affects the food, so that affects the on the grocery shelves. That's going to take time. It's not just going to be like you flip a switch and everything goes down. Like the price at the pump will go down faster, but the other aspects of the economy are going to take a little bit more time to come down. Right. My fear is that people are going to be in the grocery store in Maine and be pissed off or ticked off. Can I say what? I forget what I could say. Anyway, they're going to be angry about that. And they're going to say, you know what? I don't care that Graham Plattner's a psycho. I'm sending a message. And you know what I mean? That's my fear right now. If we don't turn this ship around, not to stay on this whole oil ship thing, but
So are you with me that that AOC is going to be the nominee in 28?
No, I'm not with you
You're
on
not
that.
with
I
me
think
on that?
I totally think you're crazy on this point.
Okay.
Nominee for the Democrats?
Right.
Yes.
I love you, but I think
I
you're
know you
nuts.
do.
No, I think it's Gavin Newsom. I think it's, as of right now, it's Newsom.
Agreed.
A shape-shifting weasel, that psychopath.
You just said people are pissed off and they want, they want something different.
Yeah.
How is Gavin Newsom any different?
But he's not. But the Democrat Party superdelegates can still control their nomination process for the presidency. They still have the ability to ensure that an AOC or a Bernie doesn't get the nomination because of how their party's set up. If you look at the rule book, I don't want to put people to sleep here at Morning Drive, but I mean, I did that for years. I literally did that for years. But you look at the rules of the DNC. I mean, the superdelegates, the Obamas, the Clintons, all these people, and the governors and the donors, they're the ones who ultimately decide, not the people that go vote. The Republican Party is an open process, which is why Trump was able to get the nomination in 2016, despite the party doing everything to stop him. The Democrat Party, it's the exact opposite. So as the DNC rules are written right now, though the superdelegates will choose, and they will not choose her, even if the grassroots wants her. And then there'll be a revolt, and maybe they'll stay home. But
I was just going to ask you, Rich. Let's say she is somehow able to win the nomination for the Democrat Party. Can you see a socialist winning any of the 7 swing states in a general election?
I actually think that the swing states can save us. I wrote a piece in the shameless plug in the Washington Examiner about this, and I plugged Dana Perino's book, Shameless Plug. I go on her show once a week. You might have heard that. This is awful. I'm sorry. I've been away too long, and now the shameless plugs are making me nauseous. Like, now I know how the audience feels. When I plug
Dana.
myself.
You can plug
it's
Dana.
Really, but I said in the book, I said in the article that I wrote, the swing states. What are you whispering about?
No. I'm just that Dawn has a blanket statement of "We love Dana." I was like,
we love Dana.
Yeah.
And then he
she's fine.
made his little face.
Not with.
I heart Dana. I heart her.
That's right.
Okay.
Dana, we love you.
I love inflation.
What do you love more, inflation or Dana Perino?
I love.
My
inflation,
point is,
too.
I think the swing states can save us. I think the swing states like Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Those states will not elect a socialist. I think that they are our best hope for 2028.
Plus, they're not going to trust another dingy woman to come up there. Maybe you say it's sexism or whatever, but a lightweight.
That's what I've been
saying.
Especially. I've been saying
but here's
she's
the
a
thing:
lightweight.
if a Democrat wins a primary in a blue district, they will win the general election. That's why in New Jersey you're going to have 2 socialists. That Adam, what's his name, guy who ran around buddy with the blind sheik.
Yeah,
that guy's going to be a congressman.
Oh my
okay,
God.
Write it down. He's going to win in the general election. Analia Mejia is going to win in the 7th district. And then you guys played the clip the other day of that woman who said she doesn't go to church anymore because of Trump voters.
Yeah.
She's going to win that district because Tom Kaine Jr., in my opinion, is not going to run again, and she's going to win that. And she's a kook. She says she's a reformed progressive. Bull ass. So where it's red, where it's blue, if it's a socialist who gets the nomination, the socialist wins. Maine is a great example of Maine should be a red state. This should be a state that we can win. However, Susan Collins is a weak candidate, as we all know. She's not a great candidate, and Plattner's tapping into this populist anger. I mean, it's amazing to me that a guy with a Nazi tattoo who's a Fugazi oysterman who only sold oysters to his mother. Yeah. That's my favorite part of the Graham Plattner story. It's like, Mom, will you buy my oysters, please? And he only made like $5,000 doing it. So like he sold her like a buck a shuck. It ran out after like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? It's buck a shuck night tonight at Mrs. Plattner's restaurant, but look like that. It's no more buck a shuck. We're out, you know?
Marjorie Taylor Greene went on her favorite network, CNN.
This gal.
She
kind of looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Is she still fishing with Tom Massey?
Yeah, it's the unemployed excursion.
Commenting on
Gross, by the way,
on Trump saying that he loves inflation. Roll 25.
Surprised to hear him say that he loves inflation.
Yeah, I found that shocking. You know, I remember during the Biden administration, that was one of the biggest issues that MAGA all of us would scream at the top of our lungs about, and we called it Biden inflation. And the president campaigned against Joe Biden because of the inflation that happened while the Democrats were in control back in 2022, 2023. But hear the president say today that he loves inflation is absolutely outrageous. And that's a punch in the gut to every single American that is struggling to pay their bills, struggling to pay grocery prices, and struggling to basically keep up while their credit card debt is mounting and mounting. You know, it's pretty hard to take from a billionaire president when he says he loves inflation brought on the American people because of a war that he decided to pursue. And, you know, that one's going to come back and bite him. He basically just handed the Democrats a great big campaign ad for the 2026 midterms.
Mm-hmm. When is Caroline Leavitt returning to work?
Well, she's got to have the baby first.
Good luck spending 4.2%. I don't care who you are.
Look, she had her baby. Caroline?
Oh, she did have the baby?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
did you name it Donald?
Stop.
You set out the tweet from Victoria Coates, and it does clarify the 100 billions of oil. And
it's not Iranian. That's the whole thing.
Even if it was, who gives a damn, right? Even if
it matters. It matters because the media is airing that clip that Greg just aired. And
it's the I love inflation part that's the problem.
Right. Okay.
As a political operative, again, I call balls and strikes. They are going to take that and they're going to use that in commercials.
Absolutely.
There's no way around that.
They're going to learn it. They're going to use it in political ads. I'm simply pointing out that for when a former president said something about I'm going to something with a fly or whatever, some of the crazy stuff that was said that made no sense, the media never clipped that. The media. I'm talking about the so-called journalists, you know, but now you're hearing it locally, nationally.
What is the media now, though, Dawn? Like, the media is X. The media is, you talk all the time. You have those two guys on Citizens Journalist. Like, that's the media now.
What was the clip you just, where was that with Marjorie Taylor Greene? What network was that?
CNN.
Okay, so that was CNN.
Yeah, and
so that was
50,000 people nationwide
media,
watch CNN. Nobody sees.
And they put
that
out
in the clip. Just saw it now.
More people, Rich is right. More people just saw it now than saw it on CNN last night. He's 100% right.
It's true. But Dawn, even if the media didn't report on that,
they should report on it.
No,
but
I'm saying,
put it in context. That's all I'm
the
saying.
DNC or some smart Democrat operative,
of course,
would have grabbed that clip. Would have grabbed that snippet.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
And you can talk about context all you want. I mean, the problem is just that they're not going to say what the president meant was, because it's going to come down really, really fast. It's just going to be, I love inflation. And then they're going to show clips of people in the grocery store and saying, you know, do you love inflation too? You know, and the other problem we have right now is that you've got a whole world of podcasters. And as one, I can tell you it's a wonderful world. But you've got a whole bunch of these people who are very, very anti this war. And they have completely turned on Trump, and they are going to hammer him on that. And they're going to hammer him on that and say that this is happening, you know, Jared's getting richer and the family's getting richer, and they're going to go after him. And the young people, the young men who listen to these podcasts are going to hear that and get angry and angry and angry. And that's what the Democrats are looking to tap into this November. Again, I'm just trying to write the script here. It's like I'm the doctor writing the script to how you win, and you have to identify the problem first, you know? Mm-hmm. So.
Yep.
Can we talk about
something
else?
It's Pride Month. Can we get back to Pride?
So the congressional baseball game was last night. Did you guys see this? It was the Republicans versus the Democrats. But did you see this?
More people watched that than the Knicks game, I heard. Is that true?
Now hitting leadoff.
Normally I wouldn't play this. By the way, the Republicans won like 11-2 or something like that.
Well, that's because Democrats are beta.
Did you see this insane catch by Eric Schmidt? Nick,
Missouri's Eric Schmidt?
You would be super impressed by this. Yeah. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe buttons while you're there.
Oh, this is at Nationals Park, the home of the infamous first pitch from Fauci that went into the dugout.
Right. Roll this. Watch this, Nick. Watch this.
Got a beat on it down the foul line.
Oh, look at that!
Web gem.
Look at that!
Oh, put your hat back on, dude.
Amazing catch.
He's got a massive bald spot on the back of his head. You see that?
Yeah.
Eric Schmidt.
Look at that.
He'll be on baseball tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
He roughed himself up here a little.
Oh, he's bleeding.
He busted his face.
He busted his face open.
Side there. Now I wonder if Marionette Miller makes the team. Doctor might have to come out.
All right.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Does that count?
What do you mean does it count?
I don't know. I mean,
what,
it was
now?
over the white line.
Well,
no, he caught it. It was over the white line.
Where are you from?
He was over the white line.
Are you from America? What are you, a soccer guy? Yeah, it counts.
Even if it was a foul ball, you can catch it. It's an out.
All right.
So Republicans beat the Democrats 11-2, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I saw Katie Pavlich played in the game.
Did she?
Yeah, she was out there taking batting practice. She can play.
Yeah.
She also can shoot a rifle, unlike Tim Walz. Katie Pavlich, you don't want to mess with her.
Yeah.
I would.
Congressional baseball game.
Yeah.
Dozens of people watched it.
Do we have the rosters?
No, I don't.
I'd like to go. Now, this would be a fun exercise of who the Republicans trotted out, who the Democrats. Were any squad Dems? Was Ilhan Omar playing shortstop?
I can't imagine.
He out there waving like some third world country flag.
Hang on, just talk amongst yourselves for a second.
Oh, Phil, you should have had this in sports, Phil. This is what we need on Kayal and Company.
Well, we kind of took over sports with our own stuff. Roster 2026 congressional.
Yeah, I'd like to see what the teams look like.
Talk amongst yourselves for a second.
I mean, you got to have. Right. I'm assuming. Trying to think of she's no longer in Congress, but Marjorie Taylor Greene. We've seen her do power cleans in her garage. She would probably be a good athlete to have out there. I bet you Marge played.
Well, I think
softball.
She's more of a man than I mean, she's.
Do you
got a lot of testosterone flowing. I think she's on testosterone supplements.
Is it me or does she look like Dog the Bounty Hunter?
She does. Yeah, no.
Doesn't she look like Dwayne Chapman?
That's
I used to say Debbie Wasserman Schultz looks like the Twisted Sister guy, but Marjorie Taylor Greene's kind of going down that road too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's the bleach blonde with the super tan.
Yeah,
yeah.
She's got to get a job. I mean, at some point, is CNN going to hire her or what? Because I think
she's probably looking to.
Phil's got the rosters. Oh, look at this. Phil, he's the best. All right, so let's go. You want to go through the Republican roster? Sure. I'll give you a couple of names that we've probably heard of.
All right.
Let's see.
Tom Massey. Just kidding.
Tim Burchett from Tennessee. He played. He's obviously obsessed with the aliens and the UFOs. Let's see if other big names on here. Nobody's going to know any of these names.
I was just going to say
Steve Scalise.
Yeah.
Oh.
Eric Schmidt.
Yeah, he got the MVP, by the way, for that.
Greg Stube from Florida.
I got his baseball card. I got his card.
The Democrat roster.
Put it worth more than the Mickey Mantle 1950.
Put it in your spokes, in your bicycle spokes.
Yes.
Notable Democrats, Ruben Gallego from Arizona.
Boy, we sound, I don't want to be critical, but this sounds like something on NPR. Reading the roster of who played in the house baseball game.
Yep. Oh, and their wives brought
it sounds like something on
we'll get that recipe on our NPR website.
Alex Padilla made it.
Ocho.
Let me see how many.
Today we're going to go over who played.
How many chicks did the Democrats trot out here?
I
want to look for equity.
All I know is this: did Anna Paulina Luna play? Yes or no?
No.
Then I don't care. I don't care because then we can't see any pictures of her looking in the uniform. So
looks like we had one female for the Democrats, some Sarah Efrith from a district in Maryland, and on the Republicans, did we have any females? We had Erin Houchin from Indiana. Never heard of her.
No one's ever heard of any of these people. Yeah. Move on, please. Yeah. I beg of you. I'm begging.
Just ashamed that I'm
ringing my bell. I'm ringing my bell, asking you to please stop reading names of boring Congress members.
That's all I got, folks. What a lackluster roster.
Yeah, it was.
Where are all the big names in politics?
Not playing.
Really, Capitol Grill?
Every time Rich rings his bell,
we move
a Republican angel will try to help the GOP.
Now, here's what we do,
Every
Rich.
time I ring my bell, inflation goes down.
We do this like one of those TV debate shows. When you've had enough of a topic, ring the bell and Stalker will move on.
Stalker's had enough of this topic 45 minutes ago.
Little Caesars Pizza launches 100% self-serve restaurants. Customers will order on the app or through the self-serve kiosk. Pizzas will be put in the new pizza dispensing lockers.
Oh God.
Dispensing lockers?
Locations launch in Rockford, Illinois, and Dearborn Heights, Michigan.
Oh, that'll go over well. How soon do we have somebody breaking into it to steal a $5 pizza?
According to what I can find, this isn't due to crime. It's due to reducing labor costs. Employees only being in the black market making pizzas will greatly reduce labor costs and the amount of staff they need to hire. If this is implemented nationwide, it could save Little Caesars around $400 million on labor costs. There's a reason I'm bringing this up, but I just want to play this.
Okay.
Roll this, Phil.
Yo,
yeah, we don't need to hear this.
Yo.
So you see look at this. Who's ordering pizza from that?
I know.
Who's ordering Little Caesars?
It's
honestly,
a great question.
Yeah.
It's
It's
a great
disgusting.
question.
It's disgusting. I have such I really it chaps my to think about national chain pizzerias. I really support local.
Yep.
But they're the worst of the worst. I think like gas station pizza is better than this crap.
I agree with you.
Do they still have the little guy who goes out pizza?
Pizza.
I have to ask. So, like, we had
wasn't he called the Noid?
No, that was Domino's.
Yeah.
That was Domino's Noid.
Avoid the
you know
Noid.
why they're doing this, right? They're doing this because you got wackos who are raising the minimum wage to $25 an hour.
Yeah, I know.
These people are all trying to get ahead of it by automating everything. That's why when these feel-good liberals come out and they're like, oh, $25 an hour minimum wage, it's the right thing to do. It's like, great. And now somebody who worked at Little Caesars doesn't have a job because they can't afford to pay $25 an hour to put out their crappy pizza. Right. So,
The reason I bring this up, Rich, is because when Trump was at Game 3, there was a viral video of him eating pizza with Lutnick, and he folded pizza, and we had the debate here: do you fold pizza or not? And Nick does not fold his pizza, and
not all the time.
Dawn and I do. Yes. As the only person here with a pizza oven,
brick pizza, authentic.
One that I've still yet to be invited over for.
Yeah, nobody likes you. Nobody wants to invite you over to their house.
Greg's had it. Greg's been over.
Of course I have.
Many times. Greg's been over many times. Dylan's played with Patrick.
I'm like John Travolta in that scene when he walks into that room and there's nobody around.
All right, Rich Zioli, folding pizza, yes or no?
Let's go to the motherland of Italy and ask the question, what do they do? And the answer is they fold their pizza, because pizza was originally started as a sandwich that you would buy and walk and eat to work, and you'd actually fold it not just even in half. At first, you would fold it like that and eat it. So that's yes, and there's actually science behind this, that if you fold the pizza, it tastes better, and that is science. And if I prepared for this, not that I ever prep for anything, but I would have pulled that article for you. But it actually is science of why you should fold your pizza and eat it. But if you're eating Little Caesars, what you should do is fold it and then throw it against the wall,
stick it on,
and that's what you should do. And you notice how a lot of these crappy national chains, and that you can't fold it because it's all soggy, like bread. That's why real good pizza should be folded in half. Yes, it helps with the crispiness, and it helps with the whole thing. It's a lot of it has to do with humidity. I don't know science, but something. But yes, you fold your pizza. 100%.
I'm not anti-fold. I fold at times. I kind of go back and forth. But you're saying, so you brought up.
So you're fold curious, basically.
Yeah. I'm mostly foldable. But you said the sandwich concept. Well, if you want the crunch top and bottom with cheese and sauce in between, why don't you just get a calzone or a stromboli?
Because the humidity inside the calzone is going to cause the dough around it to get soggy once. It's all about the heat transfer. This is why when you buy pizza at like a brick oven pizzeria or a wood fire pizza place and you bring it home, it doesn't taste the same way it would as if you were to eat it right there.
Sure.
It's all about the humidity in the box and what it does to the pizza. So you're constantly in a battle. If you want crispy pizza, if you're not a crispy pizza person, then you don't care. Mm-hmm. If you want crispy pizza, you are in a constant battle against humidity.
Yeah. Who's anti-crispy pizza? People like it undercooked and floppy.
Some people like it floppy.
I guarantee you, half the people on the YouTube chat are gonna hate me for saying that I like crispy pizza.
No, that's the only way to go.
Yeah, I do agree with
Phil,
that.
put up a poll: flop or no flop with your pizza? Yes or no?
Flop or no? Meaning
crispy? When you hold
it. That's a weird way to say it, dude.
Well, that's what whatchamacallit, what's his nuts does. It's like if it flops.
I don't care what Portnoy does.
Yeah. I like it crisp across. There should be no.
Why don't you go after him on X, Nick? Have you thought about that?
Well, I've already taken out Hannity and Clay Travis. I'll get to Portnoy eventually.
You destroyed Clay Travis. Well done. Nice job. I heard he get his last Outkick show the other day because of you.
Yeah, that was the dagger. I put him out to pasture. No, but by the way, what do you think of the? Speaking of stupid debates, you think Trump should even give Stephen A. Smith any of his time? You see that back and forth? I wouldn't give Stephen A. Smith any oxygen if I was Trump.
I think Trump loves Stephen A. Smith deep down inside, and he's just helping him.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Look, Trump is, he's an S talker, right?
Oh,
and he has been, and we've talked about this a bunch of times. He's WWE in real life. Yep. Right? He's he jumped over the ring, and he's the embodiment of that. That's why the UFC at the White House, love it or hate it, is just so him. Mm-hmm. And he loves to talk smack, and he talks smack about people, and then he's like best friends with them the next day. Like, it's like, but remember when Hulk Hogan and Roddy Piper were enemies, and then at one point, like, there was a script where like Hulk became a bad guy. You remember that, Greg?
Well, yeah, of course, the NWO, yeah.
Right. So then, it's like you change. Like that. Trump, that's like Trump's world. You know what I mean? That's why he can make a guy who once called him Hitler his vice president. I mean, like, not many people can do that.
Yeah, that's true.
But then also throw that guy under the bus in 2028 for Marco Rubio. That's like the ultimate revenge.
Also true.
So,
McDonald's is testing new drive-through AI technology that has facial recognition that can recognize you when you pull up.
And it'll recognize you're an idiot for ordering Domino's.
No, this is McDonald's.
Oh, McDonald's. I'm sorry.
Well, that would be pretty cool if they called you out for ordering Domino's at McDonald's. You really would be an idiot.
They are also...
Hey, moron, order from Tony's Pizza down the street. Move on. That would be my... Yeah.
They are also equipped with license plate readers. The demo shows future capabilities like facial and license plate recognition to greet repeat customers by name and recall their usual orders.
Well, they would have Trumps down in 2 seconds.
Roll this.
So imagine a future where we could recognize our customers as they drive up to the order post. Remember their ordering preferences and even recognize special moments like your birthday. So if you look at the digital menu board over here, I'll show you a prototype of what Archie could be like in the future.
The McSpicy wing? McDonald's is in the wing game?
May I take your order?
Thanks. Can I get my usual?
Your usual. The crispy deluxe meal and 2 cookies. Anything to go with that?
Yeah, can I see the full menu?
Sure. What would you like from the full menu?
I'll get a quarter pounder.
Without cheese, right?
Right.
Without?
Done. Anything else?
I'll also get 3 McSpicy meals.
Is that with barbecue sauce?
No, hot honey, please.
Got it. Anything else for you today?
No, that's all.
Great. If everything looks correct, please pull forward. Fresh fries coming right up.
Oh my God, this is horrendous. First of all, if you go to McDonald's that much, you're probably a fatso.
Right.
So stop.
Right. You know what? I'm actually on board with this.
Or you have kids.
The people working the drive,
just like the Happy Meal.
The people that work the drive-through are a-holes anyway, and look like they want to blow their own brains out.
What are you?
Like you chose to work here, not me, pal.
What are you giving them in return for them knowing your order? What do I care if they know my order? Right?
Well, I don't know.
It's creepy.
It is way creepy. Yes,
I don't like
it's
it.
way
It's
creepy. What's wrong with me just saying chicken nugget Happy Meal, water?
Because they want our
barbecue
data.
sauce.
They want our data.
Of course. That's what I mean.
Dawn's
want our
right.
face.
Dawn's right. They want our data.
And stupid people are going to say, "This is great technology. Look, they know me."
But you got to think this technology is coming to McDonald's.
Yep.
Do you think the government's going to look at that and go, "We should try it," or do you think that the government had it first and McDonald's was able to catch on?
100%.
I mean, look, I get terrified of this stuff when it's used by government, and the reality is, everywhere we look nowadays, we are constantly being monitored. We were joking around about the license plates earlier, and it's everywhere now.
Right.
And so, it comes to fast food and people are like, no big deal. There was a time we would have lost our freaking minds if Ronald McDonald came out, or the Hamburglar, and knew you and was like, "Hey, Rich, you're back, you fathead. Here's your double quarter pounder with cheese, Tubby." You know what I mean? Like, we would have lost our mind. Now we're just so accustomed to it.
Well, it's surveillance masked as convenience. And most people, if you're a routine McDonald's customer, I'm guessing you're not very politically astute, so they're not worried about being surveilled. They just want accessibility and affordability.
Also, I miss when the drive-through people would shame you and be like, "So you said a double quarter pounder with cheese meal, large, and also," I miss those days where you're kind of like, you know what? Why don't we take out the nuggets? You know what I mean?
That's what McDonald's should do. They should do an AI voice that shames you. Really? I can see your man boobs from here. You really want to order that?
You sure you want the double quarter pounder with cheese? Just confirming, sir.
This is all Tom Cruise Minority Report 2002. That's what this is.
Yep.
Rich Zeoli, you can hear him weeknights here at 6 p.m., the Rich Zeoli podcast, weeknights at 6 p.m. He is with us every Thursday, most Thursdays, a lot of Thursdays.
Many Thursdays.
Depending on his medical schedule.
7:45.
Thursdays.
And you can hear him with Dawn Stensland on Fridays at 11 a.m. Rich, thank you, my friend.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. Should I thank Dr. Mike Veneria?
You absolutely should.
Well, it's been a pleasure to hang with you. I love you guys very much. And I love Dr. Mike. He's my family dentist. And I love the great work he's done for me and my kids and Bridget, who got a beautiful smile upgrade last year. You got to go to a dentist. There's all kinds of health reasons for it. There's a direct correlation between your gum health and your heart health, your gut microbiome. And Dr. Mike is the master of dental implants. So other doctors and dentists send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria for the really complex stuff. And they've been doing that for over 12 years. So reputation's everything in this life. You could lose it in a second. That's why if for 12 years a dentist says, all right, this is really complex, this is something that requires the best of the best, and I'm sending you to Dr. Mike Veneria, they wouldn't keep doing that unless he kept delivering, and he delivers. So if you've already had a consultation for a dental implant, get a second opinion with Dr. Mike. All you got to do is go to veneriadental.com, VANARIA, veneriadental.com. He has two offices to serve you, Cinnaminson and Woodbury. He's a great guy. You'll love the conversation, the music in the office, and the people that will take great care of you. He's about care, he's about compassion, and he's the official dentist of the Zeoli family, Dr. Mike Veneria.
You've heard me talk about my guys, Marvin E. Cann's Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran-founded, supporters of the Travis Manion Foundation. Of course, you've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini-split that Marvin E. Cann's installed. That was last year in our home office. It has been a game changer. So my guys, they're putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cann's is going to donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. Just visit my guys, marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
This is the sound of Claire cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life.
Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
8 o'clock hour, Kayal and Company here on a Thursday morning, brought to you by the Piazza Auto Group. Visit Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield to take advantage of 2.99% financing for 36 months on the popular 2026 CRV and the CRV Hybrid. Shop online today, piazzahonda.com. Good to have Zeoli back in the fold. Of course, the Rich Zeoli podcast, weeknights 6 to 7. That leads you right into Fox Across America with the great Jimmy Fallon, who's back with us again this morning. Hey, girl.
Yo, I am in my Bronco right now. So you're seeing... For real. Dawn, do you know that I drive a white Bronco, for real?
OJ, I did not. White OJ.
True story. My wife has never behaved better.
Oh, man. Ouch.
There's no back talk. How about you pick out the movie, Jimmy? It's fine. Whatever you want to watch. All of that jazz, but I am on the Long Island Expressway right now, driving into Fox. I need to get in a little early for some TV action, and you guys are doing like a real civilian ride along. This takes me back to my taxi days, except I don't have two hobbits having sex in the back seat right now.
Hobbits.
By the way, Jimmy and I were together last Friday at, speaking of Long Island, at Hofstra University for the great Talkers convention that Jimmy so graciously donated some of his time to. I was there as well. We got a picture together, and our mutual friend Jimmy, Drew Anderson, I know you know Drew from corporate here, said that you and I make a lovely couple.
Do we ever? And you know what's funny though?
Yeah.
We are so tight that Greg left right before my stand-up set so he could beat the traffic.
Shocking.
So it's like we've been together a long time. He doesn't need to stick around for things, you know? We're not a new couple. Tell Drew we're an old couple.
I know, Jimmy, you know I love you, but there's one thing I hate more than anything else, and it's Long Island and New York traffic. So
absolutely.
Yeah,
You're the victim here. While I'm doing stand up for a sober audience at 11:50 on a Friday, let's worry about whether or not Greg is comfortable. Okay, crazy. The balls of this guy. I don't care.
The world before you. By the way, this is your city was complete bedlam last night after the Knicks come from behind.
Yes.
Biggest deficit in NBA playoff history, right? They were down 29 and they came back and won. We played some of this earlier, Phil. I want to go to some of the celebration that happens. There was so they were standing on top of a taxi with a Palestinian flag. Like, what's happening here?
Jimmy, did that ever happen to you when you were driving a cab in New York?
Look at this.
No, definitely. Go ahead. Wow, look at that. So they're on top of the thing.
Yeah.
Free Palestine flag. I'm watching it now. Yeah. They're bashing the windshield. I mean, these guys better be careful, because if they keep, bashing property and saluting Palestine, Mamdani's going to give them a job. Now they've got to work at City Hall. They've got strict hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
And I don't listen. I don't want to alienate our Jewish Knicks fans, because if the Knicks win, Mamdani is vowing a parade from the river to the sea.
No.
So,
man.
Man. Oh, man. You were prepared. You were prepared this morning. James Dolan was on with Craig Carton on WFAN yesterday. Yeah. And he talked about it was actually all the security at Game 3 was not by the Secret Service. It was from Tisch and from Mamdani that did that. Here's some of James Dolan.
Look, let's just talk about the Game 3, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
The Secret Service didn't demand this stuff.
Okay.
It was NYPD, and it was really the commissioner's office.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It would have made more sense if it was the Secret Service.
It would have, right?
Because we could accept that. We don't like it, but we would have accepted it.
But no, this was the commissioner's plan all along. She just used the president coming as an excuse to set it up.
What say you, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, it doesn't shock me that the Secret Service wasn't all in on protecting the president. Take it from a guy who's hid under a few tables at the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Yep, exactly what I said in the first hour.
Yeah.
So you think Dolan's covering his ass there, or it was just a New York local-led thing where the Secret Service said, "Okay, that's adequate enough. We sign off on that."
This is what I bet you it was. I bet you he's trying to split the difference, meaning the Secret Service had a strict security perimeter around Game 3. It just didn't necessarily pertain to the watch party, and they could be sitting on intel about the watch party.
Right.
If they were, something like we saw last night, they thought there was going to be some unrest, some Free Palestine stuff, because all of that stuff is very destructive, and in big crowds, the potential for things to go sideways is obviously increased. So I could see the NYPD having their own additional perimeter. I legitimately could. And I think that the answer is nobody wants to own an unpopular thing. So
Right.
I'm sure they're trying to be ambiguous.
Right.
Yep.
Like this is that's what I think. The whole success has 1,000 fathers, failure is an orphan, that whole thing.
Yep.
I don't know.
Now, I know you and Lincoln like to go to baseball games, and you're a big roller now with Fox, and you've got the bank account. Would you, if you had the ability, would you drop $20,000 for a ticket?
Yeah, well, I could get tickets at face value, and Lincoln had a lacrosse dinner last night.
Oh, wow.
A lacrosse dinner.
Dude.
Wait, I'll tell you something else about the Link Man, okay? When I first, when he was of the age to start going to games, I, as a comic who's like pretty well known around the city at the time, actually got hired by the Brooklyn Nets to help them sell season tickets to celebrities when they were moving to Brooklyn. Do you remember this?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is a real story. Jay-Z owned a piece of the team. The Russian guy Prokhorov owned a piece of the team. Brett Yormark, who's now like running the NCA, was like running the Barclays Center. So they had brought me into these well-heeled Manhattan apartments where they were basically having cocktail parties with billionaires and making the case that everyone should be buying season tickets to the Nets, okay? And my job was to tell jokes and be in the crowd and be cool and fun. Well, anyway, the funniest thing I've ever seen happened at one of these cocktail parties. They had like Jay-Z and everyone on the Nets at the time. And then the first question for the owner of the Nets was, well, this sounds great. You're moving to Brooklyn. You got this new arena. Do you or any of the players plan on living in Brooklyn? At which point he was like, the number you have reached is not in service. Was the end. I don't think they sold a single ticket.
Yeah.
But from doing those gigs, I got ingratiated into like this corporate relations world where people actually give me tickets to cool stuff, and if I can go, it's amazing.
Yeah.
But alas, Lincoln had to go to a 6 p.m. lacrosse dinner and eat a piece of pizza.
Oh my
so
God.
I was on the couch.
Oh, that's
fine.
That's amazing.
Speaking of slices of pizza.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Did you see the video of Trump folding his slice?
I did.
Are you a folder or non-folder?
I am a non-folder, just to be clear.
Oh boy.
Because this is why, though. I grew up in a fat family, okay?
Shove it in your face.
Yeah, no. I wanted it to last longer. When you fold it, you eat it faster. You dig? And this is a real thing. When you grow up in a fat family, you have to protect your food in a fat family.
Yeah.
Because, like literally, it's like an every man for himself. Like the food would come out in my house and my mom would scream like, slow down. You're eating like somebody's going to take it from you. And then I'd slow down and she'd take it from me. You know what I mean? It was psychotic.
So it's not a cultural thing. It's literally just a survival thing.
I think I was not a folder just because, have I folded slices? Obviously, hundreds of them in my life.
Right.
But my predominant consumption habit is a non-fold.
Yeah.
Just because I was trying to max out each bite. That's all.
Right. It's funny too. The other so that video of Trump at Madison Square Garden went viral. Also, they're trying to use this thing where he fell asleep, which is this is the dumbest. This is the
Yeah, I know.
and trust me, I'm no Trump apologist, but this is the dumbest a narrative that the left goes on, and I don't know why they do it. Maybe it's because they feel guilty for not calling out Joe Biden for 3 years, so they're trying to make up for it but so Craig Carton asked James Dolan about Trump sleeping, and this is what he said at the Knicks game.
It's like for you, going upstairs, sitting in the suite, being with the president. It may have looked like he shut his eyes for a long period of time during one part of that game.
I was with him the whole time.
He did not fall asleep.
We were talking the whole time.
I'm just
unless he was sleep talking. He wasn't. He was very much awake. He was very much engaged.
Okay.
Right. Look. That's the first sitting president of the United States to ever go to an NBA Finals. Yeah. That is a huge honor, right? And he's a New Yorker, and whatever you think about him, he's a Knicks fan, and people don't want to hear this. I think he's a great guy.
Jimmy, your thoughts?
Well, listen. You know the way the game works. He wasn't asleep. I can tell you this from being in the Oval Office with him. A thing they do with him, when he has press conferences where he's sitting at the desk and 8 people are standing behind him?
Yep.
And the Democrats always say he's sleeping because it looks like his eyes are closed.
Yep.
When Trump is at those events and the people behind him are talking, he listens and looks down simultaneously.
Yep.
And I think part of the reason why is because if he looks up at reporters, they point at him like he's going to talk. It's a weird phenomenon, but he's the only president who literally has press conferences at his desk with people standing behind him. You've never seen that before. Like Bill Clinton did press conferences with women under the desk, but never behind him, And the whole point of him sleeping is that they obviously can't let him have any positives. We all know that. It doesn't mean you like Trump or you're defending Trump if you point that out. If Trump gave every kid in America a puppy right now, someone would be on MS Now reminding everyone that Hitler had a dog. That's exactly what they'd be doing.
Yeah, it's just a lazy narrative that I can't stand it. I can't take it. And like you look at like left wing Twitter, and it's all like, oh, he's sleeping again. Oh, it's like, oh, give me a break. And they're debating it on MS Now and CNN. Like doctors, Dr. Sanjay Gupta, literally on like, well, this is a phenomenon for people this age, and this like, oh, give me a break, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Sanjay Gupta is a little confused because he's on his 38th booster shot from COVID.
By the way, I was listening to your show last night, which you can hear weeknights at 7 to 10 p.m. And you were talking, I heard you say that for the first time in a long time, for the next 5 weeks, you're like homebound. You have nowhere to, like, you have no gigs booked. You're going to be in California at the end of July, but like you're home now. Like is this the first extended kind of vacation type? Not vacation because you're obviously still working.
I haven't been home on the weekend since January 24th.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. So I've been on the road every weekend since January 24th for stand-up and stuff. But again, I know that sounds psychotic, but remember what I was doing before this was driving a yellow cab 15 hours a day, getting cut off and shot at. So there's no way TV Jimmy Fallon can call up Taxi Jimmy Fallon and tell him about the hard schedule that I'm keeping right now. You don't understand, bro.
It's fair.
I had to beat off in a Ramada twice on Saturday and then tell jokes for an hour on stage and then sign a bunch of breasts in the green room. Can you pull over and say a prayer for the ghost of Christmas future? It's hard out on these streets.
Oh my God.
Oh God, you're the best.
Oh God. Are you speaking of a guy with some clout? Are you going to watch the UFC 250 this weekend at the White House?
So listen, this is, I don't know, this might be controversial with some of your listeners.
Yeah.
I grew up in a boxing house, and I think UFC is very gay. I think it's very gay. I think it's gay adjacent. Because if you really boil it down, okay, boxing is a sweet science. It's technique. You get the jab going, you cut off the ring, things like that. The UFC basically just looks like a prison rape without the shower head. That's it. It is. But what else does it look like when they're grappling in their underwear and a guy's in a chokehold? Like, the UFC is why I'm not cutting off the guy next to me right now and getting into a road rage fight because I don't want to wind up in jail in a submission hold, trying to tweak my butt so it's not aimed at the target.
Tweak my butt.
I mean, look, as a UFC fan, I do understand. I do understand what you're saying. But there is
no one wants to say it. No one wants to say what I'm saying.
There is a science to it. There is a science to it. I mean, the chokeholds and the kicking. I'm just saying.
Anytime two men get together and use the phrase "ground and pound," okay. The only technique we're talking about is how to put on a condom, okay? Ground and pound, Greg. Ground and pound.
I'll tell you what, Jimmy, if this is how you feel about the UFC, I won't even ask you about the WWE.
Listen, I enjoy the entertainment aspect of the WWE. I grew up in the golden age of wrestling.
You did.
Okay, I can talk real wrestlers. We all know Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant, but do we all know the Birdman Coco Beware?
Of course we do. Yes.
Big John Studd.
Yes.
Do you know Kamala the Ugandan Giant? Do you remember that dude?
Of course.
I'll talk wrestling. So I do like wrestling, to be clear. The UFC, nobody wants to say it. I was interviewing Dana White at the Correspondents' Dinner.
Yeah.
Dana White at the Correspondents' Dinner. I was so close to bringing this up. I thought he was going to headbutt me or punch me in the face, so I didn't.
UFC President Dana White says that the U.S. military personnel will make up the majority of the crowd at Freedom 250.
Yep, good.
There's the majority. It's only 4,300 people that are going to be there, but the majority of them will be the military. Roll this.
Majority of the 4,300 people that will be there will be U.S. military from every single branch of the military.
Yeah, because that was the thing. People were like, "Oh, a lot of the military should be there," and then people were like, "He is. It's happening." So I think that's
every
amazing.
branch
Obviously.
will be represented at the fight on Sunday.
I think that's awesome.
They deserve it.
I 100%. That is badass.
Love.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Love that.
Yeah.
Listen, there is a reason, okay, that recruitment numbers are up. They're treating the military right, and they're also prioritizing what the military prioritizes. And that's new, okay? We were not doing that the last 4 years, okay? There literally were drag shows. And you know this. Go back and watch the beginning of Full Metal Jacket. Now imagine that Lee Ermey scene where he's cutting these guys down to nothing. Also needs to ask their preferred pronouns and bring in a guy and then bring in a guy named Corporal Cinnabuns to give them a dance in the rec hall.
Yeah. Amen. Amen.
And Staff Sergeant Sticky Buns.
Yeah. Jimmy Fallon, weeknights.
What a performance today.
Jimmy Fallon, weeknights, 7 to 10 p.m., Fox Across America. You can see Jimmy Fallon, Fox News, Saturday nights at 10 p.m. Jimmy Fallon, we love you, my friend.
Yeah, girl. And speaking of wrestling, Sergeant Slaughter is on this Saturday night.
Oh, nice. Look at you.
Yeah, damn right.
Oh, that's awesome.
Perfect.
Rob, you know what happened? I couldn't get my dominatrix to put me in a Cobra clutch this week, so I brought in the Sarge. So,
thanks, Jimmy.
love you guys.
Love you, man. See ya.
There he is. Jimmy. How about that? Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah. Rob Remus, I think is his real name.
Is that his real name?
I think so.
You got to get Tyrus on there as well. He's also a former wrestler.
Right.
Be nice. All right. Final hour on the way. Fight Club in just about 15 minutes. It's Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy.
Pardon, vous avez dit chat?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat.
Chat.
Please, I'm so itchy.
Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Matisse, j'ai un client qui demande un chat.
Oh, my goodness. I thank you. It's just a chat, really just a...
Voilà.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. BABBEL.com.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expire 6/30/2026.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and get $365 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball season is heating up, and so are the savings here at Barlow. The All-Star Buick GMC lineup is waiting for you. Leading off, the powerful GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park and be the MVP of every road trip. Visit Barlow Buick GMC this summer, where honest pricing and dedicated service are always part of the lineup, or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
With American Heritage Credit Union, certificates and IRA savings products come in a variety of terms, like a 36-month certificate at 3.81% APY or a 12-month IRA certificate at 3.91% APY. For flexibility, consider our high-yield savings account with an APY of 3.10%. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You know, when it comes to complex dental care, experience matters. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontists, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz, bring advanced training and expertise to every case. They use the latest technology. Their team delivers accurate diagnosis from the very start and builds personalized treatment for you. Whether it's wear or tear or more advanced concerns, you are in expert hands. Get the smile you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Calling on Huntington Valley to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it today.
That is right, Huntington Valley. Follow us. All of you, follow us on the free Odyssey app. Hit the like button on YouTube. Follow us on all of the socials. X, Instagram, Facebook, you name it, we're there. Clips everywhere, content everywhere. If you can't get the show, if you can't get the station, it's probably a you problem. Unless the Odyssey app is down, then it's definitely our fault. Good to have everybody in. Fight Club, about 8.5 minutes from now. Boy, I think it was 3 or 4 weeks minimum since we had Rich and Jimmy back-to-back.
Yeah.
Knocked it out of the park.
Amen.
Tough act for Farish to follow tomorrow. Because Rich and Jimmy, how about some of those zingers from Jimmy?
Yeah, if you missed it, go back on the Odyssey app.
As he's driving.
Yeah.
Into the hellhole that is New York City.
Yep.
Good work.
I just did that drive last week. It's terrible.
But as Jimmy said, you left at 11:50.
I didn't leave at 11:50.
Yeah, but you were all the way at Hofstra. That's.
I sent you guys a picture at 12:30.
I know.
Like I didn't leave at 11:50. I left at 1:30.
Did you say goodbye to Jimmy before you left?
No.
You don't do the goodbyes, do you?
I do the Irish goodbye.
You
all
do?
the time. I
look around. Greg's gone.
I absolutely hate goodbyes. I absolutely hate goodbyes.
So.
Oh, goodbye. Oh, we'll see you again. No, you're like, stop making plans. You're never going to see him again. You know what I mean? Just stop. Stop.
Screwworm.
Representative Chrissy Houlihan. We know her, right?
Oh, yeah.
Houlihan, of course. Chester
Yeah.
County area.
She's backing Graham Plattner, who has a Nazi tattoo. CNN asked, "You're the daughter of a Holocaust survivor.
How does that do such a thing?
How does that? How does that square?
Wow.
How's that square, Chrissy?"
Well,
12, Phil. How's that square, Chrissy?
Chrissy. Oh, Houlihan.
You are a military veteran. You are the daughter and granddaughter of Holocaust survivors. What do you make of his claims, and do you support him as a candidate?
So the good news is that I'm not a resident of Maine, and I don't make that choice for the people of Maine. I am hopeful that his candidacy is successful. My understanding is that he has been resoundingly chosen by the people of Maine for the nominee position. We could have a very long conversation about personal foibles, and we are in a world where we are unfortunately constantly confronted with them. I would love to make people understand that it's important to lead by example, and I do try to do that with my own life every single day. And so I will start by leading by my life, and in the way that I would like to see people be elected with the values that I have.
What the hell did she say?
She said a whole bunch of nothing. That was a word salad. That was the Houlihan salad. Yeah. It was the Chrissy salad. It's not like the Cobb salad or the Caesar salad. It's the Chrissy salad. She said a whole bunch of nonsense. So basically, and again, we don't get the vote. She doesn't get the vote. But I guess Democrats are cool with it in Maine. And I'm not surprised because, like I said yesterday, it's all pearl clutching. It's all pearl clutching. At the end of the day, the only thing people care about are results. They'll look past anything. It's just like sports. They don't care. Just perform for me. Entertain me and perform.
But I think the point with Democrats is they've been calling...
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Right? They've been calling Trump, for example, Hitler, and all of us, the MAGA Republicans.
Yeah, they're the biggest hypocrites on the planet.
You're a Nazi. And then he has an actual Nazi freaking tattoo. And they go, nothing to see here.
Yep.
What was his explanation for that, Dawn? Do you know?
He said that he was serving as U.S. Marine. He was on leave in Croatia. He was drunk, and it happened. Obviously, it was 18 years prior to, it being exposed. But he had the thing for 18 years. He had this Totenkopf tattoo. Ex-girlfriend claims that he called it his Totenkopf, that he knew what it was. And then when it was exposed, because he posted a picture somewhere and he had his shirt off.
Yeah.
And so that's how it came to play, but not until last fall.
Right.
And he was running.
I think it was on one of those apps. I think it was the Kick app where he's got the profile picture of himself with a towel on. He's topless, but you don't see his head, but you see the tattoo. I don't know. If it's me and I got a very absolutely no doubt about it of easily identifiable tattoo that indicates some sort of racism, I probably wouldn't wait 18 years to cover it up or get it removed if my claim was I was drunk. Yeah, this next day when you sober up, you're like, oh damn, what the hell did I do? And go back to the tattoo parlor and get that thing off, or you get it altered or whatever.
Yeah,
that's what I would do. But
so he had another tattoo over it that's like a Celtic knot or it's a Celtic symbol, but that's relatively new. It had to be exposed after having it for 18 years.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please, I need 60 people right now to go over to the YouTube video and hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button. Can you do that? 60, so you can be the 300th?
Perfect example of getting a tattoo corrected when you're drunk actually occurred in Married with Children. Remember, for Jefferson's anniversary, Alan the No Man guys got him a tattoo that said "I love Marcy" on his butt.
But your ass says Mary.
But your ass says Mary.
We know the joke.
And then he went to get it corrected, and it said "I love Marty." You don't get tattoos when you're drunk, folks. Lessons to be learned. As always, everything that happens in life first happened in Married with Children.
YouTube. I mentioned YouTube. The YouTube children's star, Miss Rachel.
Oh, yes, Miss Rachel.
For those of you who don't know Miss Rachel, she's a children's, like, she teaches kids. She does the Wheels on the Bus and, like, for like toddlers. She does she's very animated,
and for select adults as well.
I went to school on a school bus.
She sings to kids, and she's what you think at the time is very wholesome family entertainment for your child, like basically do like what Mr. Rogers did.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Trolley.
Yeah.
She says she's a singer-songwriter. She says she's an educator.
Yeah. She's my age, so she grew up with the Mr. Rogers stuff and all that stuff. Anyway, she has billions of views on YouTube, like super popular. She's decided that, and we've been covering her for a couple months now, she's decided that it's probably best for her career if she weighs in on the Israel-Palestine conflict.
Well, that's exactly what 5-year-olds are seeking.
And she should, alienate a potential viewer base by weighing in on this. Well, she's also decided now that she had to go to Delaney Hall. And she took a bunch of people with her, kids, and they sang to immigrants outside the detention center.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Oh, man. How to nuke half of your customers in 3, 2, 1.
Roll this.
I'll sing from here, and you sing from there. Together we'll sing down the walls everywhere. With love in our hearts rising up like the sea. Together we'll sing until everyone's free. I love you guys. We love you too.
You stay here and don't come here, and then you'll remain free. Pretty simple, kids. Here's the lesson, kiddies. Don't go into places you're not legally allowed to be in, or you end up sitting in a little box. You don't want to do that, boys and girls, do you? No, you want to be able to play on YouTube and look at your tablets and pick your nose, right? You don't want to be in Delaney Hall. Follow the law.
Look, I'm all for people standing up for what they believe in. Like,
If you support pedophiles and killers and rapists coming into this country, you sing for them. Right. You be you.
Yeah.
But, like, if you're a business person, any type of business person, and your job, your goal is to get as many views as you possibly can and kind of stay out of the... Not everybody needs to delve into these waters. You know, we do correct. Because we're paid to do it. She's not paid to do this. She's paid very, very well to sing Wheels on the Bus to a bunch of slobbering 3-year-olds. Maybe not, like, have your beliefs, talk about it with your little coffee clutch adult friends, but, like, let's keep some of the stuff. But she's just very... I don't see this as a great business move, but, what do I know, right? I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
I just don't think that this is playing or resonating like the Democrats were hoping that it would. Even on social media, they're hoping for the progression, if you will, after Minneapolis. They're hoping for the next chapter or something.
Yep.
And I just don't think it's playing.
It's not.
Nope.
No. There's a lot of, there's a lot of things the Democrats could capitalize on. A
Yeah.
lot of things the Democrats. This ain't one of them.
Yeah, so
this ain't one of them.
I'm glad they have more of them go out here, because this is a winning issue for all of us in the country, for the Republicans, for the GOP. Just the fact that they're not talking about the economy, because it's all about the economy, stupid, right? That's the bottom line. And so the unfortunate piece of this with the I love inflation, that clip is killer. And so that's unfortunate. This, however, I hope that they still focus on this, because I think in the Democrats' minds, they actually believe firmly that this whole Delaney Hall thing and the immigration thing, this is what they think plays well. This is because this is everything right here. This represents their faux voters, right? that they're fluffing up the voter rolls. And they need this. And the fact that they're out here and they keep trying to get people to come out here and pay people to get out here shows me that.
If the Democrats had a clue, they would be talking about inflation versus wage gains.
Yeah.
And how the wage gain is gone based on inflation right now. And they're wasting their time on Delaney Hall. But that's fine, if I may.
You know what? That's a question I'll pose to Dr. Michael Busler as far as the wage gains. Because what they're saying is, if you look at the unemployment rolls, the fact that we've remained with good quality, high quality employment, that's a bright spot in our economy, and that they're private jobs and that they are paid well. So that's a question I'll pose to Dr. Michael Busler.
Yeah, I'm not talking about unemployment. I'm saying that 4.2%.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Is exceeding 3.8% in a pay raise. So you're in the red. You're in the negative.
The Krantz on the YouTube chat says, the lock's on the door. Go click, 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 click.
Everything they do too is just so cringe. I know that's a buzzword from 2 years ago, but it really
does
is
sound
cringe.
like it does sound like the Manson family, like singing.
Remember the Target protests where they're sitting on the floor with their little banjos?
Yeah.
Oh God!
I don't want
a shower.
I don't want to be a part of your sing along. I don't even like sing alongs at concerts.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't come to hear the audience sing. I came to hear the performer sing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about your stupid sing-alongs.
Such a music elitist.
No,
you really are.
You like crowd participation sing-alongs where
I
everybody's
like
like
anytime.
I don't want to hear.
Anytime a crowd is engaged, I love it. As somebody,
you can be engaged. You can be bopping along to music, dancing, or nodding your head, having a beer, or whatever it is. But I don't want to hear. Hang on.
Well, aren't the speakers loud enough that you still hear the people you're paying to hear?
Let me ask Phil.
Yeah. Where's H-Chair at? What's he doing back there?
Phil, can you jump on the mic here? Are you pro sing-along at concerts?
I am absolutely pro sing-along at concerts.
It only adds to the vibe, right?
Are you a guy that sings along at concerts?
Yeah, occasionally, because I know I'm going to know most of the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Stalker just hates Stalker just hates everything.
Like when I see Maiden in September, I'm going to know every song. This could be great.
You're there with your brethren. It's like, it's your group of people, like-minded people.
But
you've got the booze flowing. You're belting it out.
I mean, I don't sing every song, but, of course, certain songs. Yeah, sure.
No offense, Phil, but if I'm sitting next to you, I paid to hear Bruce Dickinson sing, not you.
No offense, we'll never sit next to each other.
Ouch.
That's right. Don't forget, up in Allentown, Phil ghosted Stalker. What was the name of the venue? Where I took my daughter.
Actually, it was the Man.
It was the Man.
It was the Man.
It wasn't Allentown. It was Philadelphia.
Yeah. How about that? Yeah, the guy, his boss. Brian got time for you. I'll see you Monday.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I
totally blame him. I would have ditched the wife for you. And you still won't hang out with me.
Wow.
That's why you haven't figured out Run versus Rand, Nick.
There's a lot of things I haven't figured out yet. Yeah,
So
as evidenced by the first 3.5 hours of today's show.
So Phil, you like when the singer stops and the entire crowd just sings like "Run to the Hills." You want to hear that Iron Maiden instead of the band actually singing it?
You could actually hear Run versus Run versus Rand, Run to the Hills by Iron Maiden briefly softly. You can still hear them. Yeah, I have no problem when the whole crowd is going with 20,000 or 40,000
all right, now that
or
we have a good disagreement between the two music experts, I smell poll question. Concert sing-alongs, thumbs up, thumbs down.
Well, you have to incorporate dancing because I think most of us, for women, we dance.
Yeah, if you're Dawn brings up a very good point. If you're sitting there and you're dancing and singing along, not at the top of your lungs, but you're kind of mouthing the words or whatever, blah, 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 that's fine. But when the entire crowd sings instead of the artist, it's I'm not paying to hear Phil Almquist and his wife sing along. I'm paying to hear, if we're using the example where I saw you, I'm paying to hear 80-year-old Billy Idol sing along. Right, Phil? No?
Yes, but Billy Idol is not exactly a sing-along person.
How about what about this? Now, this was not an actual concert, but it was at a football game. It was a clip I saw a couple of years ago at Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech comes out to Enter Sandman by Metallica.
No.
and the whole 80,000 stadium was singing Enter Sandman in unison. No. If you're at a concert and it's Metallica, you're not totally digging it if everybody's belting out Enter Sandman.
No.
Sleep with one eye. Oh my God, are you kidding me?
First of all, if I hear that song one more time, I'm gonna blow my brains out. It's probably one of the worst Metallica songs.
Yeah, there it is again, the elitist.
It's just
anything that's popular is bad.
Stop.
Anything that nobody's ever heard of, it's the greatest.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Music elitist is the worst elitist in any category of elitists.
Thank you.
They're worse than golf elitists. They're worse than
there's nothing worse than a golf elitist.
Nah,
did you guys see Bob Dylan July 14th?
Yeah,
the man?
I don't want to see Bob Dylan.
How do you sing along with
I
that?
love Bob Dylan, but I cannot. I will not subject myself.
Well,
to
we
see him.
sing better than him because we can't understand him anyway.
He doesn't even do the songs you want to hear, and the ones he does, he's changed them like 1,000 times, so you don't even recognize him. You're like, is this like a Rolling Stone? You have no idea. The guy should just give it up. He's a
Don't be like that.
brilliant
Don't be all
songwriter.
snotty like
He's
that.
a brilliant songwriter, but he should have given it up many years ago. Oh, we're late. All right, let's do this. Thank you, Phil. Thank you for being wrong on that topic.
Yeah, right. Please.
Hot weather, the FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia, and bars staying open till 4 in the morning. Mix it all together and you have material for one of the greatest segments in Philadelphia radio, Kayal and Company Fight Club. It's going to be a long summer of editing Philly fights that will all sound like this.
Oh my God, no! Look at my face!
Remember, there are plenty of cheesesteaks and bum pee to go around for everyone, and fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man! We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Come for the cheesesteaks and stay for the bum pee. Fight Club on this Thursday. Today's submission, our friend Dr. Phelan McGroin, who, by the way, Nick, you snubbed at the Last Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation.
Snubbed?
Yeah. You were too good to come up and talk to him.
Mm-hmm. No, I fed Phelan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you
early
snubbed him.
on.
I think you snubbed him.
I'm not a snubber. I'm a hugger. I love my people.
All right. Fight Club on this Thursday. This is a Philly one. This is a Philly. What's the SEPTA? I guess this is SEPTA.
Where the classy people ride.
Oh, look at that. It's an empty. Is that a subway? Or is that a bus?
I think that's a good question. I think that's a subway.
It's an L.
That's not a bus.
That's like the L, right?
This is what you're going to ride down to all the FIFA festivities starting at 2 p.m. today, Philadelphia.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're there. All right, Phil, let's roll this.
Oh, here we go. In the back of in the cabin.
Like, there's nobody else there.
Climbing on top of each other on the seat. One random chick. Oh, she jumps
kicks
in.
him. She kicks him.
She's like, don't. You're killing my vibe, bro.
What could they possibly be fighting about?
Kicking him in the. Was that a kick to the pills?
She's trying to get.
Now, is she a part of this group or is she an innocent bystander?
No, I think she's trying to get this guy off of her.
Now she's got a. Was that a pipe? Is that a bat? That's a bat.
Oh.
Yo, you hear it?
It's a.
Oh! That can't be a head, is it?
No, she's hitting the that little bar you hold on to.
Okay. Jeez. Look at this.
Wow.
It's kind of, and then
it spills outside.
Yeah.
It spills outside. Wow.
I mean, obviously abhorrent behavior, but the lack of it's more of a tussle. There's not many punches. He just climbs on. Yeah. If Jimmy Fallon was grading this, he would give it 3 letters that starts with a G.
By the way,
UFC.
on Friday, did you guys have Mama Farish?
Yes. Yeah, but the connection or the Zoom audio was
It was not good.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I just I punted. Okay. I let my disappointment be known, and we just kind of moved on. We tried. Farish had issues too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We had a lot of technical problems.
Yeah.
What happens when I'm not here?
I know.
It's a great question.
It's always when you're not there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good God.
Low energy. Greg's not here.
It's too much agreement.
He gives good cut sheet and he gives good board.
Yeah. Love when Stalker gives us board. Give me good board.
All right, let's take a break. We have a ton more on the I haven't even scratched the surface yet.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
This has been a juicy cut sheet so far. All right. Today in music history, about a half hour from now, Dawn's Big Three. Dawn Show, top of the hour. Don't touch that dial.
Father's Day is right around the corner. Skip the usual tie and give him something he'll truly remember. Find the perfect gift at Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. From handcrafted pocket knives by designer William Henry to stylish chains, pendants, and an impressive selection of designer watches, there's something for every dad. This Father's Day, give him a gift that stands out. Give him something special from Family and Company Jewelers. Visit Family Jewelers in Marlton or shop online at familyjewelers.com.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. You know I love summer vacation, and the Zioli family, we love Cape May, and we love the Grand Hotel of Cape May, New Jersey, and you will love it too. Book a June midweek stay, and you're going to save big time because you're going to get resort credits back. The longer you stay, the more you save. 3 nights get you $60 a night in resort credits, 5 nights get you $70, and 7 nights get you $80 a night in resort credits, and you can use those resort credits to get food and beverages at Hemingway's restaurant, the outdoor pool bar, beach concession stand, or the gift shop. Take the family on a whale watching boat cruise. But you got to book direct with them for the best rates and to get your resort credits. So go to grandhotelcapemay.com. And the Grand is also the perfect place to host a wedding or special event with 4 ballrooms. They have the perfect space to make lifetime memories. But they always sell out for the summer, so make sure you make your reservations today. You'll love the outdoor pool, the indoor pool, you'll love it all. GrandHotelCapeMay.com.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Philadelphia without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Philadelphia for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. Philadelphia is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop next week right here in Philadelphia and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning. One heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At Supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's Supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at tricountytoyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
Free speech lives here. With Don Stensland, 10 till noon. On Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Today in music history, coming up very shortly, the Big 3 with Dawn Show, top of the hour. I got to tell you, I've got Taylor Swift fatigue again. Fox News all morning long, all on social media. Taylor Swift celebrating at the Knicks game. Taylor Swift's a Knicks fan? How does that happen coming from Berks County?
Not according to the Knicks radio host.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
They were caught on hot mic telling Taylor Swift to get out of here at the NBA Finals.
Good.
Well, one of them, apparently this is Monica McNutt and Tyler Murray. One of them was trying to take a picture of her, and the other was like, get out of here, you're not even a Knicks fan.
Good.
Roll this.
Is that Taylor Swift down there? No, I think Gray was just saying her name for no reason to distract me. No, that's her. Yeah, but where? With that long ponytail. Ain't that her in the blue? Yeah, I literally was like, that's her.
Play-by-play guy's looking.
I don't know if I believe you. Wow, look at Tyler go.
He's going to zoom in with the phone.
Yeah, sure.
The Knicks radio guy's 12 years old.
She's not a Knicks fan. Right now. Get out of here, girl.
Yeah, get out of here, girl.
Wow.
I agree with Monica McNutt. Yeah, get out of here, girl.
Monica McNutt.
That's her name. Yeah. Monica McNutt. I swear. Yeah, good. Get out. When's that wedding at Madison Square Garden? Is that this fall or this summer?
July 3rd. Yeah, right. like in a couple weeks.
Yep. This is going to be the most annoying summer of all time. We're going to be inundated with Taylor Swift. We're going to be inundated with soccer. We're going to be inundated with teen takeovers and mob beatdowns all throughout big cities. I might take a summer sabbatical from social media. I literally, just during the break, and I looked up at Fox, and Perino was doing her Dana Reed sports things, and there's Taylor Swift jumping up and down like she's some lifelong Knicks fan, like Phil Almquist, as she sat through 50 years of obscurity. I might have to stay off social media.
Oh, God.
I don't want to see your soccer tweets either.
Boy.
You know what's going to happen, Greg? All of these people, these fraudulent Johnny-come-lately soccer guys, are going to spend their summer tweeting about the World Cup because it's the in thing to do. And they're not. If you're not a soccer guy, just say it. It's fine.
Agreed.
It's not even an American sport to begin with.
Agreed.
The hell with soccer. And the hell with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she's not a Knicks fan. What is she doing?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Always got to be about her. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's her fiance who's the Knicks fan.
How is he a Knicks fan?
He's from Ohio.
Ohio.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's from Cincinnati. Like, I understand if she's a Chiefs fan now because her husband, fiance, plays for the Chiefs.
Yeah, agreed.
But, like, and I get it. She has the means to go to and drop $20,000 for a ticket. That's awesome.
Or they just said, "Yo, Tay, you want to go?"
Yeah. Or that too. I don't begrudge her for that.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if she's a Sixer fan.
That's why I hate the Knicks.
Yeah. That's why I hate celebrities.
It's not for the Knicks. It's all about who's there courtside.
Right.
It's all about the celebrity. It's not about the fans.
But I get it.
The Knicks are it's a fraud team.
Spike Lee, he's a lifelong Knicks fan. Ride or die. Totally respect that.
Right.
Sandler shows up at the Lakers games as well. Like, he's probably back and forth, a little fugazi. Ben Stiller's there all the time. No problem with that. Taylor Swift, Berks County fraud.
But somebody asked him, I think Charles Barkley or somebody asked him on the post game last night, Ben Stiller, about, do you have season tickets? And he goes, no, I don't have season tickets. I get tickets to go.
Wow, must be nice.
Well, they give them to him probably. I mean, I don't know, but I think that hey, Joe Blow, you're out, but Ben Stiller's in. You know what I mean?
Sure. They probably have a list.
Yeah.
For Game 3, Jeter and Eli were there.
From the Yankees.
Derek Jeter and Eli Manning.
New York Giants, yeah. You did a big take this morning, which was very good. If you haven't listened to it, or if you haven't heard it yet, go back on the Odyssey app. I think it's Chapter 2 in the Odyssey app. Chapter 2. Happened about 6:40 this morning because now news is 35 minutes long.
We like it long.
40.
Fine by me.
About 6:40 this morning, we did the big take.
Go right from the big take to the cut sheet for all I care.
It was about the race grift, the race grifters out there. And all of a sudden now, this Carmelo Anthony murder. Let me just say that again for the backbenchers. The Carmelo Anthony murder that happened. You have all these people now that are trying to grift off of this and make race. And I got to say this, the Carmelo Anthony's parents, now they're doing their press tour.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing their press tour now.
By the way, there were no protesters that were present yesterday when he was transported to his permanent facility. I think he's in isolation for a while, which is standard. And there was cameras out there to see if anybody would protest, and nobody showed up.
Yeah. I'm glad about that.
Yeah, it's gonna fade away quickly, trust me.
Let's do cut
beyond this, obviously.
Cut 18, Phil. This is Carmelo Anthony's parents doing press tours, playing victim in front of any camera that they can find. This is CBS News in Texas.
Anthony's family is also talking tonight. They believe the trial was unfair from the start. They do plan to appeal. Our Ken Molestina to continue now our team coverage.
There is an appeal, right, Dawn?
Yes.
Already.
Yeah.
Yep, they're appealing it.
Yeah, of course.
Dawn said it. She predicted it.
Yesterday.
It would be very quick.
And it plays into the narrative.
Yeah. Keep going.
Political.
A day after the trial, Carmelo Anthony's parents, Andrew Anthony and Kayla Hayes, sat down to break their silence and to let the world know how they're feeling as their son begins his 35-year sentence for murder. Despite what a jury found, his parents dispute their son ever wanted to kill Austin Metcalf.
My son is no murderer. My son didn't intend to hurt anyone. My son was defending himself.
Defending himself, yeah.
And that's what hurt so bad.
His mother recounts the moment she addressed the jury and made her plea to them during the sentencing phase.
To have mercy on my son. That's what I told the jury. I know they had their minds made up already, so.
Oh, for God's sake.
Really wasn't much I could say to change their mind.
Both parents fighting back emotions and tears as they described what they believe was a flawed trial.
We were delusional. We thought we was going to get a fair shake.
They claimed there were inconsistencies from the get-go.
Should have hired a better lawyer then,
who
dude.
took an oath vowing to tell the truth.
Everyone actually lied on the stand.
Everyone.
All of the witnesses' statements were inconsistent. All of them.
His father says the court of public opinion had made up their mind about his son long before the trial began.
He was convicted when he walked out of the jail. If you looked at the news all last year, he was already convicted.
He murdered somebody.
It was already done. It was no innocent until proven guilty. He was already guilty.
He says the threats of violence against them continue.
People want us dead. That's what.
After they still got what they wanted.
After they still got what they want, they still want us dead. I can see. You see, I go look at my phone. People want us dead. They want our family dead.
And now they're preparing to appeal.
They did a number on us.
A judicial process they believe wronged them.
We didn't get justice. A lot of things that were missed that should have been handled a certain way. However, we couldn't say anything. We did what was instructed. We was told, so we just did what we was told.
Ken Molestina, CBS.
You can redo the trial until the cows come home. The evidence is the evidence. The facts are the facts. And you could easily get a better lawyer. Still is not going to, you could get a different jury. Still not going to change the outcome.
Agreed.
Guy's life was never in danger in a track and field tent community, 4 rows up in a bleacher where you needed to. And by the way, they've shown the actual little pocket knife or whatever they're calling it. The picture is out. The New York Post has it. I know the allegation was it's relatively small. You take a look at it, easily can gut another human being with it. Easily.
Here's the thing. Let's take the absolute worst case scenario of this situation. The absolute worst case scenario. Austin Metcalf, with his chaw in and, his MAGA hat on, came over to this poor black kid and was like, "You people aren't supposed to be in our tent here, and if you don't get out of here, you coloreds, I'm gonna gut you like a fish." Okay, let's just say that happened. That was the scenario that they're trying to paint as happening. Does that then, just those words alone, which obviously I was being facetious, obviously that never happened, but that's the picture being painted. Mm-hmm. That's the worst case scenario. Does that still, as egregious as everything I said was, does that give somebody the right to stab another human being?
No, of course not.
He pushes him. Okay? Let's just say he pushes him. Get out of the tent. Get out of the tent. Get out of the tent. Does that then give somebody the right to stab him?
Maybe push him back?
Is there any...
Like you said, have an old school fight.
Is there any... Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. These are 2 young kids who were built well, who could handle their own.
Yep.
There's no scenario unless Austin Metcalf had a gun on him and was threatening him, or another knife on him and was threatening him, that kid should have pulled out a knife and stabbed him.
Right.
Nothing.
Right.
Nothing. You can't say he was defending himself because he wasn't.
I mean, the only I'm just trying to think of what could Metcalf have done where Anthony felt like he had to resort to using the knife to save his own life. A long duration chokehold. I mean, I guess maybe, right?
Right.
Because you don't know if he's ever going to let go. But like from what we've seen and what we've heard from multiple witnesses with testimony was the most egregious physical act was a push in the back. I think.
Right. Again, there's nothing that warrants somebody pulling out a knife and stabbing somebody else. Nothing.
Right.
It's just, unless Austin Metcalf had a weapon on him.
Sure.
That was going to kill Carmelo Anthony.
Or if he was getting beat down by 4 other people in a mob-style assault, which of course he wasn't, right?
No, the only thing that they could have done is to have said, because obviously there are so many witnesses, so instead of pleading not guilty, the only thing that they could have pleaded to the court was that this was a second-degree manslaughter thing, where it was first of all, he's a teenager. He's facing these people. He feels threatened, and he feels it's self-defense, but he's horrified by it.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said yesterday and this week and throughout, to me, the defense lawyers sucked. I mean, they were horrible.
They absolutely do.
Sure.
Did.
One of the latest things, I had been reporting about that Good Give Send Go page. So they have shut down that page. The family will pocket at least $500,000. It was up to $630,000.
Mm-hmm.
The reason they took it down, it was very controversial. Yeah, they were up to $630 for legal and living expenses. So Give Send Go put out an official statement saying it was for legal and living expenses for the family. So at this point now, it would be shut down because the trial's over. He was convicted. There's no word. Will they be able to set up another page on the same site? I don't know that information, but the family raised about $630,000.
And some of it was used, from what I saw, and I think this is accurate, to purchase a house and vehicles.
Yes. And they did say it was for, quote unquote, living expenses. Because remember, they were new to that area, to the Frisco, to that suburb. They're a family that moves around a lot, and I guess it was a dad's job or something, but they claimed that they had threats or something of that nature, and they had to move.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was for any living expenses.
Right.
$630,000.
Meanwhile, this is a black man that assaulted a white man after he mistakenly identified him as a juror in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial.
God.
You can hear the lady screaming here, he's a vet.
Yeah.
This is cut 15, Phil.
Riding a bike. Who's he got, like a chest cam on?
Hey, wasn't you on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Seriously.
Wow.
He
was on jury selection.
He's a vet, dude. He's a vet. He's a vet. He ain't been on jury selection.
You gonna die.
Oh my God.
You on jury? Wasn't you on jury?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
You on jury selection?
He wasn't.
You was on jury selection?
Nothing like recording your own crime.
Oh. Not for Anthony, not for Carmelo Anthony. Oh.
Isn't this a racist attack? All you white people.
I thought you was on jurisdiction.
Oh, my bad.
My B.
Yeah, you're B. Absolutely, you're
My
B.
bad.
Man, what?
Does the vet have a gun? Boy, what a dummy.
He's a disabled vet.
Right. He was literally sitting up against a street sign on the ground.
Yes.
With his wife or whatever.
That was a racial.
Oh my
that
God.
was a racially motivated attack.
Sure.
Where is the civil rights charge? That should be a federal charge. I'm really serious.
Yes, of course. You made an assumption and then assaulted me merely based off of my skin color.
And then casually
flip the races around.
And then casually says, "Oh, my bad. Oh, oops, you just assaulted a person."
You imagine if a white guy did that to a black guy sitting down on the ground and filmed himself? Jasmine Crockett's head would explode.
Mm-hmm. Wow. But that's why all these people are being played, and they're being told that they have permission to go up to a disabled man because he's white.
Yep.
Because maybe he looks like somebody on a jury, whatever, it's okay. It's okay to go ahead and assault somebody.
Right. And with all due respect to the veteran, and thank you for serving, but if you just watch the beginning of the video again, does that look like a guy who just left the courtroom as a juror?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's homeless, right?
Correct. That was kind of what I was insinuating, yeah.
Thank God that lady was there, because I fear.
I mean, he's sitting there with a cup, like a big gulp.
Yeah.
But I fear for his. He was saying you deserve to die. He was going to beat the what out of him.
Can we start the video just again from the beginning? I just want to watch the first 15 seconds where the crime occurs.
And then
that's what it was. That's a crime.
And then he pops him on the side of the head.
Yeah.
That's a violent assault.
Just roll the audio if we kind of want to hear what he says.
And a civil rights violation.
Yeah. Hang on, Phil. Let's
just re-rack this.
Let's start at the very beginning. All right, go.
He's pedaling down the road, probably a good 30 yards away.
Hey, wasn't you on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Wasn't you on jury selection and then punches him before?
He was on jury selection.
He's a vet, dude. He's a vet. He's a vet. He ain't been on jury selection.
I mean, that's probably a bus stop that they're waiting at.
Yeah.
Thank God for this woman.
You on jury? Where you on jury?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
You on jury selection?
I think he has a gun there.
You was on jury selection?
The vet. He's got something on his hip. That's why this kid
Not for Anthony.
is bailing out.
Not for Carmelo Anthony. Oh,
what a disgrace!
All right, my beat. I thought you was on jurisdiction.
Now apologize to him.
My beat. Man, what?
He's lucky if that is a gun. He's lucky he didn't get shot.
Yeah.
You got a vet. I mean, maybe he's got,
Guy
whatever.
laughs.
Yeah.
It's all funny.
Oh,
Oh, my
yeah.
B.
Yeah. Randomly punching strangers on the street.
Who do you think you are that you can just go up to somebody and assault them?
It's a disgrace.
No,
But that's the
Yeah.
culture within which, the Jasmine Crockett's, in all seriousness, they're giving permission and basically inciting this kind of thing.
Yeah. When you have lawyers out there saying this was a legal lynching, and you have this saying
This
that
is an injustice.
Yes, you're giving tacit permission for these people to commit any crime because an injustice was done, even though a jury of his peers found him guilty. It doesn't matter because the system's racist and this, that, and the other, and you don't understand.
Goes back to my big take a couple of days ago, the myth on diversity and why we need to dispel it. You think that's happening in Japan?
No. All right.
I'm exhausted.
Me too.
I need a shower. Sweating in here.
I know.
All right.
Look at this is like such. We're in the break room, like during a 30-second commercial break. Like my hair, it's just a horrible hair day.
You went with the cans today. You went back to the headphones.
Because
where's your IBF?
My hair. No, now I have it. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell right now if I have black headset. This is my hair today. It's like.
I know.
Because
mine's a mess too.
The humidity.
Disgusting.
The humidity. It's just like horrible weather. It's a sin.
Yeah. By the way, where'd you get the IBF from?
I'll send you. I got
you purchase it?
Yeah, Amazon.
Yeah. Is it good? You like it?
Okay.
All right. You don't like the Apple Buds like I wear?
I don't like them.
No.
No? I love them.
I don't like them.
I can never go back to headphones, but I would do an IBF if it's good quality.
No. The best are the cost. I probably have.
Tell your TV people to hook us up.
No, I probably have my custom IFB, from TV, and I should probably just use that.
They blend in with your ear. You can't even see them.
Yeah, it's much better.
Yeah.
Just the sound quality.
All right, I'll have my people connect with your people. We'll get this going. Kayal and Company, today in music history, the Big Three, the Dawn Show, all still ahead. Do not go away.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here, and your life has many dimensions, and now there's an SUV engineered to support every one of them. My friends from Piazza Mazda put me behind the wheel of the new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control like I did with the 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself today at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or in Reading. How's inventory online at PiazzaMazda.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at tricountytoyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. We've been a family-owned business right here in Nazareth since 1979. And for over 45 years, quality and craftsmanship have been our promise. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together. Summer means vacations, road trips, and spending more time on the road with family and friends. Before your next adventure, make sure your vehicle is ready with United Tire's 4th of July sale. Through July 3rd, receive an instant $104 savings on any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage on trusted brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, and more. It's one of the best tire deals of the summer and a great way to help keep your family safe on the road. Visit your local United Tire today. Don't drive alone, drive United.
As dads, it's our job to capture as many memories with our kids as possible. It's also our job to embarrass them, and if we're lucky, we get to do both. That's why I'm thankful my son created Legacy Box, the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos.
And I'll never recover from the time you showed up to my middle school dance to disco in front of everyone. Thanks, Dad. But he's right. Simply fill your Legacy Box with your old VHS, camcorder tapes, film reels, and photos, and we'll do the rest.
And in just a couple of weeks, you'll get your originals back, along with a DVD, thumb drive, or cloud delivery. Stuff that even an old man like me can figure out.
Plus, for a limited time, we're offering a special Father's Day sale.
Go to legacybox.com/radio to get an incredible deal. Buy today to take advantage of this limited offer. Go to legacybox.com/radio
to get started and save.
LegacyBox.com/radio.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 9:57. Kayal and Company as we wind it down for a Thursday. Don't go anywhere. The Dawn Show coming up in less than 3 minutes. And the Big Three just a mere moment or two away. But first, even Rich Zioli said, get ready for the 8-share. Said that back around 8:15 this morning. And he is here, 8-share, with what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 11th, we celebrate the birthdays of Frank Beard from ZZ Top, as well as Donnie Van Zant from 38 Special. Heavenly birthday shout to John Lawton from Uriah Heep. We also lost Brian Wilson for the Beach Boys a year ago today. Sidhu the Last in Line by Dio in 84, and Aerials by System of a Down in 2002. Album includes Slave to the Grind by Skid Row in 91, Mammoth's debut in 2021, and The Thin Red Line by Glass Tiger in 86. Also in 77, Casey and the Sunshine Band became only the second group behind the Jackson 5 to achieve 4 #1 singles. In 66, radio stations in the UK reported Roger Daltrey was dead. Nope. On the same day, the Stones were atop the singles chart with Painted Black, and 2002, American Idol premiered. But lastly, on this day in 2022, Five Finger Death Punch would atop the mainstream rock chart with Afterlife. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
There he is, 8-share with the music. Now for the world of news. News you can use? Dawn Stenzelin's Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Thursday morning, June the 11th. We'll talk about the heat, but first we got to talk about our sponsor, Philly Hired. Number one, DJT. We have a lot of breaking news with regard to President Donald J. Trump speaking out just this morning. You'll never miss a thing. And among other things, President Trump, he called in to Fox and Friends and spoke out, giving us more details, talking about seizing Iran's Karg Island oil depot, saying, we're going to hit him harder. I don't know if he did. See, he was on the phone, so we don't know. Is he like doing the fist? You know, is he going to hit him harder? We don't know if he's doing the fist when he's saying it, but let's listen in. And as we got a couple clips. So Andrew Torres filling in for Dan Borowski. So let's go to number one. Here is President Trump just this morning within the past hour.
And the one thing you brought up yesterday is it's going to be bridge and power plant next. Is that next?
Yeah, but I'd rather not do it because once you do that, the people suffer. Mm-hmm. Like I heard you mentioning water. Water is really a devastating loss for them. I could do that in 1 minute. They knock out.
What is your message to the Iranian people?
But the problem is the people won't be able to drink water. I mean, what are they going to do?
But what is your message to the Iranian people, Mr. President? They now have the internet.
Well, my message to the Iranian people is they're afraid because they have no guns, and the other side has guns, and they have a rally and they get shot. They hung the wrestler and his two friends. They hung him from a crane, believe it or not, violently. He was a very top wrestler, and they hung him. They've killed at least 40 to 50,000 people. And the people are afraid. You know, when you have a machine gun staring you in the face, or when you have 4 snipers on 4 different buildings shooting people in the head, it's hard to have a rally, okay?
So
Make Iran great again.
In that one, so what he was saying, and I don't, the one that I wanted was, so he's saying we're going to hit them even harder because there was, as I reported earlier, There were the tomahawks last night and overnight into this morning. So now he's saying that. He also revealed that the United States was trying to deliver arms to the Iranian people to enable them to overthrow the regime in Tehran, but the quote-unquote regional allies let us down. That's a quote. And this morning he also put out this Truth Social post. Andrew, if you could put this up. He says the U.S. will be hitting Iran, whose Navy, Air Force, radar, anti-aircraft, and all other forms of defense together are gone, very hard, all caps, very hard tonight. At some point in the not too distant future, we will be taking Kharg Island and other oil infrastructure points and assume total control of their oil and gas markets, much like we have in Venezuela, which is working out brilliantly for both Venezuela and the U.S. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump.
So he's saying that we're taking Kharg Island.
So that means boots on the ground.
That's what he just...
that's definitely
he posted it. He posted it, and as well, what else? Do you have anything else on there, Andrew? If you can just go to his next clip.
The problem is that there's no. I don't know if he's going to actually go through with that, because what he posts on Truth Social is not necessarily what he's going to do. But I don't believe that there's a way to take Kharg Island without boots on the ground. I could be wrong, but.
Well, one thing that he threatened today is that he said, quote, we're going to bomb the S out of Iran today if its leaders don't come to an agreement. Also being reported today in the Strait of Hormuz, India officials from India confirming 3 Indian soldiers killed in one of these U.S. strikes on a vessel attempting to violate the U.S. blockade on Iranian ports.
Can I also say that like, I thought, didn't he tell Trey Yingst that
yesterday?
This morning, I think they called, or maybe it was last night.
That was last night.
They, all the Iranian officials were begging to stop the bombing. Stop this. We'll make a deal. So like, why are we continuing to threaten if they've already called and we're like, yes, sir, whatever you would like. Yes, you can take over our whatever. Yes, we'll agree to whatever you say, which is basically what he told Trey Yingst, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Do we have any more clips? Was that the only one we have?
I don't see anything else
Andrew?
in the hopper.
Okay. He did a very long phoner with Fox News. It was like a half an hour. So in that one, I was hoping that some of that would bring forth clarity from what he was saying yesterday, but in essence promising that there's more to come. And then Pete Hegseth obviously held that newser yesterday outside CENTCOM, but as well speaking out saying all of this is necessary today to bomb the S out of them to get the deal done. So it's a tougher hardline talk, but what does that look like? I mean, is that real? Is it tough talk? And so at this point, perhaps all the tough talk is not impressing Iran. I have no idea.
I mean, you can't talk like they don't. This is a jihad for them. They're not. That's the problem with all these Middle Eastern countries. They're not doing this for They're doing it for their God. They're doing it for Allah. Like they believe that this is their righteous cause.
Martyrdom.
You can't win against that. And when I say you can't win against that, I don't mean that we can't blow them back in the Stone Age. We obviously can. But like, there's no getting out of this. That's why nobody wants Middle Eastern wars, because there's no getting out of them. Because they will fight to the death, and we will be like, we're good.
It's like having a debate with a stupid person. You never win debating dumb.
Right.
So don't put yourself in that position.
Right.
Don't bring yourself down to their level.
Some of us said that, but
I'm exhausted by this.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'd rather sit through a Pride festival. Front row.
So they pounded,
or a soccer game.
So they were getting pounded yesterday with the Tomahawk missiles, all of that, all overnight, and now this is the next round. So it's getting tougher. That's basically, I'm summarizing what the president has put out on True Social and as well his statements today.
Well, Dawn, are you still holding by tomorrow?
I think he's going for tomorrow. I think. I mean, why
they said
now?
Tonight they're going to hit him hard tonight.
He's yeah. I mean, he just said it. He just said it on Fox News. He just was on live, and that was what he was saying, and he put it out on True Social.
What time is it over there right now?
So they're
it's like at night.
9 hours ahead of us.
Overnight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we have all of that going on. So a ton breaking, and I suspect throughout the day we're going to see more breaking news. So we have all of that. I want to just go to some local stories, but in this one, it's making big headlines because they're cute little pussycats that have been rescued.
Uh-oh.
This is because we have to have some animal stories.
Yeah.
This is the SPCA. If we can go to this, they say this.
News, more than
Actually,
7 dozen.
Actually, I'm just going to have you roll the video because I have some updated information if I could. So just go ahead and roll the video. Just scan it forward.
You
so
can
you
roll
see
it,
the kitty
Andrew. I have
cats.
it down.
Okay,
You can
thanks.
roll it. I have it down.
So this
look at
is
the kitties.
inside of these adorable little kitty cats. The nearly 80 cats in the 300 block of Spencer Ave. This is Lancaster Township. I mean, just covered in horrific conditions here, covered in feces, trash piled, cats rescued from inside this home by the Pennsylvania SPCA. A tipster, thank you, tipster, led to law enforcement executing a search warrant on the home there on Spencer Ave, finding these 78 cats. These are called ragdoll cats.
Ragdoll.
They're adorable.
They are cute.
And
I like a white cat.
Look at little sweet little kitty cats.
My mom had a white one.
Some of them remind me, I don't know, they remind me of some others, more rare breeds,
Yes.
but obviously they were, clearly the suspicion is that they were being bred to sell them and then inbred.
What
Highly unsanitary conditions.
What horrific house did we? By the way, you can go. You can drive through neighborhoods. You can drive through neighborhoods. Talk about profiling. You can drive through neighborhoods and look at houses and be like, yeah, they have about 17 cats. There's no question.
Can you imagine 78 cats?
Oh yeah, no, I can't imagine. It must be. It must smell like a dumpster in there.
Sweet little kitty cats.
Ugh.
So the cats are getting the necessary care, but they're healthy enough that they're going to bring them back. And so kudos to the SPCA and all those great volunteers.
Doing great work, guys. Doing great work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They will all be put up for adoption. These are particularly sweet, really beautiful little
I
kitty
love
cats.
the blue eyes.
Yeah.
The blue eyes on the white cat.
Yeah, they're beautiful cats
with the black nose.
You're right, Don. They were definitely breeding them for something. For like,
which is illegal.
Oh God. Where was this? It was just
It was
Philly?
actually Lancaster County.
Oh, Lancaster County.
Yeah, out in Lancaster County.
Yeah, they do all kinds of weird. They do all kinds of weird things up there.
So I'm trying to do other news of the day because we've had a lot of, just devastating news with young people being murdered, a lot of racially charged
you're
stuff,
right.
a lot of Iran stuff.
Ever since 6 a.m., it has kind of been.
I know. Dawny Downer, or not even, I won't even blame myself this time. It's just in general dark news. And so let's take you to Abington.
Abington, love Abington.
Graduation season. This is what parents and grandparents live for. Take a look at what happened. This went viral. And Abington School District and their relatively new principal, who we have talked about, being ripped, being criticized, and this has gone viral. But check out what happened at graduation.
Just last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did open up.
They're all in their caps and gowns,
Mhm.
grandparents, everybody, they're out in the grass.
Yeah.
This huge storm moved through that we knew was going to move through. PHL, the airport, had a ground stop. It was that bad.
Why don't you go to the gymnasium?
Look at this.
I was just gonna say that. Like I knew.
We're clearing off the field.
To the school, we will wait a half hour after lightning has stopped.
Oh,
What is this, a baseball game? You're going to wait a half hour?
They're out on the field.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a.
Seniors, please go to the auditorium.
Look at this.
Graduates, please go to the auditorium.
Let's go.
Total inept operation.
Let's go around the room. You have a threat. You have a threat of storms.
Yeah.
You go inside for
Of
just a
course you
threat.
do. Of course you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless the auditorium couldn't. I don't
that's
know
the
how big it
problem.
is, but
So they had a rain date, and that's the criticism that they had a rain date. All the family members are ripping the Abington School District this decision. They said you had a rain date. You knew the storms were being called for. And so all of these, the parents and grandparents and families and grads, but especially the parents and grandparents, they live for this moment.
It's true.
And they're saying you robbed all of us of the graduation experience, of
Okay.
one of the biggest moments, proudest moments of our lives. Shame on you.
Let's go to Josh from Abington on line one.
Yeah, no,
It's a shame.
if I knew, and I don't really follow the weather all that much. If I knew that last night there was going to be a storm, I even said to my wife, I was like, make sure we have all the the stuff inside or underneath the deck, so go, because it is supposed to rain tonight.
Right.
I knew that, and I don't even follow the weather.
I like how you put the onus on your wife. That was a nice job out of you.
What do you mean?
You said I told my wife to make sure we have all the stuff inside.
Well, I know
Instead of you just doing it like the man of the house.
No, I was busy last night.
Oh, okay.
I was busy last night. I was carting my kid around.
Because he's helping. He's trying to give.
He doesn't like when other people.
Break.
He doesn't like when other people poke.
Right?
He's the official poker of the show.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
So we talked about, speaking of school kids, 52 schools are dismissing early any moment right now because
Nick's right.
of today's extreme heat.
Just call it a school year.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
half the kids don't attend.
My
The other
son's
half
done.
can't. The
Like,
other half can't read.
Yeah.
The other third are 2 years behind in math. Just give it up already.
Well, see, they don't get the money. You have to get the state money and to qualify for everything. There are rules with how many hours of in-service, lessons and so on you have to have. Right now, where are we? We are at 82 degrees, partly cloudy. The humidity at 72%, and a light wind. But this evening, we do have about a 44% chance, I'll say, this evening of severe storms moving through. National Weather Service issuing all of these heat advisories, and that's across the region, not just the city of Philadelphia, even in the Lehigh County area, all of the suburbs, the feel-like temperatures, as they like to say. It'll feel like it's 105 degrees, and then possible severe storms moving through this evening. Like I say, unless you're at the Jersey Shore on a beach, lucky you.
Yep.
It's
really nasty. It's really hot.
I always love that feel like stuff. Yeah, it's 91, but it feels like 96. Like you can tell the difference.
So it looks like today and tomorrow, on paper, it's 95 degrees, but with the storms, it's nasty, it's sticky.
I thought last night's storm was going to cool it off a little bit. Nope, it did the opposite.
No, it got more muggy.
It's worse.
It felt like the Amazon jungle.
Even this morning, there was like the fog and it was crazy.
We usually don't get that type of stuff till late July and August.
Yep.
And to get it on June 10th is like
it's a sin.
It's a sin.
Oh, I love
it.
People. I like it.
Oh, of course you do.
Oh yeah, I love it. You can't
like
make
the
it.
heat.
You can't make it hot enough. You can't make it humid enough. I thought you
didn't like it. You said you went in the basement.
No, it's mental toughness. You're out there. You're doing something physically.
What are you doing physically?
What?
Golfing, sweating through my shirt. My hat's got sweat stains everywhere. You see who can wilt and who can hang on.
Right.
Since we were talking about antics, I'll take you to a high school prank that nobody's laughing about. Or look at this. So this is California High School.
Vandalism at a California high school is gaining national attention.
Nearly 200 doors across the campus.
200 doors.
Shut.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, cool.
It happened late last month.
San Diego.
Finals week at Patrick Henry High School.
Stalker in the charade in 95.
There's the suspect.
That police are now looking for. Students and teachers say they were stunned by the vandalism, which created some really strange moments.
I was walking in, right? And I looked, there was like all these teachers on the floor. They had these little, I don't know what they were doing, but they were like picking at the locks.
The mustache.
The kid was laughing.
Yeah.
It's a senior prank.
Yeah.
He needs to calm down. We've all done these things.
Prank. The damage, though, is estimated at $70,000.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's a little, okay.
Yeah. Well, think about if there's a fire and they can't get out because some dummy decided to glue the door shut.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And then there will be lawyers.
So this is San Diego. If you know San Diego, by the way, they all voted, for Steve Hilton. There's a very Republican and very wealthy area and a pro-law enforcement area. So they have, the police, the detective sergeant, they're all speaking out on this and they're vowing that they'll catch whoever did this. And mom and dad, you may have to foot that $70,000 bill for all the damage because they have to replace all of those locks. So good luck with that.
$70,000.
Yeah, not good.
Wow.
Not good, baby.
No.
They have San Diego Crime Stoppers on the case.
Good.
Finally, I'll just go to this. How about some fried chicken? By the way, Zach Brown coming, I think this August.
Yeah?
Coming to Philadelphia.
You going to go see the Zach Brown band?
I love Zach Brown band.
I do too.
So they released a new poll finding Chick-fil-A is America's favorite fried chicken fast food chain.
Yep. Not
Five
surprised.
Guys, you're not.
Not surprised. Daughters swear by it.
Okay.
Every time we get done with softball, Olivia says, since it's late and I know mom doesn't want to make dinner, can we do Chick-fil-A? And I said, did you just sign up for softball as an excuse to get Chick-fil-A twice a week? The answer is no. But Chick-fil-A is pretty good.
So Chick-fil-A was number one. Coming in, ranking number 2, KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Number 2, Popeyes.
Yeah.
Now, if Zioli were here, he always says Popeyes.
I agree with him.
Okay.
I'm a Popeyes guy. The Popeyes chicken, the chicken strips, not the nuggets, not the sandwich, the strips. You give me some Popeyes strips, a biscuit, and coleslaw, and that's the reason why I'll be dead at 61.
So Popeyes, they're claiming, I don't know if this is a rigged type of poll, but Popeyes 3, and then they put number 4, Raising Cane's at number 4.
I've never had that.
Me
I've
either.
heard about it, but yeah.
But
okay.
44,000 responses, pretty big poll.
Yeah.
And as far as Five Guys led the burger category, totally disagree with that. And they don't even have McDonald's. They say Five Guys number 1, Burger King number 2, In-N-Out number 3.
Wow. No McDonald's?
No.
Don't know what the they're doing.
I totally disagree with that one.
It is a rigged poll.
Yeah, this is rigged. Is this out west or something?
It
I
has
don't
to
know.
be.
I don't know.
Yeah, Shake Shack or Steak and
Right?
Shake, those are solid.
Mm-mm.
I'm not anti Five Guys. I've had it, but I've only had it like twice in my life, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay. I don't get all the hooey about it, though.
I wish I'd had this when Zioli was here earlier. Maybe I'll ask him about the pizza. Pizza Hut number 1 with Domino's number 2, Papa John's number 3.
I don't have any issue with that. I mean, they're all terrible. I always go mom and pop. But if I'm going, if you're telling me I have to pick a chain, I will take Pizza Hut.
Over Domino's or Papa John's?
Yeah, Papa John's tastes like cardboard. Domino's has done a better job trying to up their their variety. Pizza Hut can be hit or miss if they just go globby with the cheese. I'm actually, this might make me un-American. I might get ripped in the chat. I don't want excessive cheese on my pie. I like to be able to taste the sauce. The sauce is the star of the show, along with the crust and the crisp. I don't need excessive cheese.
It all has to go together.
I agree, but like if the sauce, if I'm not feeling the vibe of the sauce, then it's a mediocre pie.
Can I tell you something? When we went to Portugal, they have Domino's in Portugal, but when you go there, it's like going to an artisan restaurant here with the 4 cheeses. It's all fresh cheese. So it's really not Domino's.
No, it's much better.
They're Portugal.
Right.
You know what I mean? Same with Italy. You could, even if it's a chain, they're like, no, we're going to do our own thing. And the crust,
Yeah, we're giving the scraps. It's really bad that America gets treated that way. Look at the McDonald's in different countries around the world. Far better than the McDonald's here.
See, I just think, you know what? Maybe you're onto something, Nick Kayal. Maybe we just need to up our standards
We do.
in everything.
We do.
Even our politicians.
We do, and it starts with the fact
Except
that
Trump.
most of our foods, we get 27 ingredients, and they're all bad for us. And then the Portuguese, they get the same thing, and there's 3 ingredients in it.
True.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep.
Nick Kayal. Hey, Philly Hired sponsors us, still scrolling those big national job boards, doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, why not use the site from Philadelphia? Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. So find your next gig at phillyhired.com, phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Philly Hired, thank you for sponsoring our Big 3. We have a great doctor, a lot of health news today. We're going to get into the health news. Then at the top of the hour at 11 o'clock, I'm going to update you. There's a ton of breaking news locally, nationally. And then, of course, we'll talk all things economic because we've had some disagreements over where the economy is going, how quickly it can turn around, maybe a bright spot of some good news, the good, the bad, the ugly with Dr. Michael Bustler, all things economic. That's coming up at 11:15. We got it all just ahead right here on The Dawn Show. Thank you. Stay there. I'll chat with you over the commercial break on YouTube for those of you who are YouTubing. If you want to call in 855-839-1210, be right back.